Appreciate you joining me today, Ron. How are we doing? Let's get some sevens in the chat. Starting in like 5 minutes here. Hey, good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:05 a.m. West Coast, USA. Hope everyone had an awesome evening last night. Let's jump right into it. Pre-market. My charts. You already know I've been awake checking it out. No major movements. That goes across the board, honestly. Hey JR, Robert, Tim Webb, River Ninja, Steve-O, Dubdrivo, Unknown Ape, Brett, Frisco, Dopet, Headstock, Brickman, Glamour. Oh, never mind. Glamour's complaining about the music quality. We already have a Moon Boy falling overboard. Moon Girl. Silhouette, Java Bean, George Mickens, Brother Donald, Miss Harris. That was quick. She said she liked the music, but the quality was bad or something. See you later. Take your pick. Music or commercials. Nothing with GME. Honestly, there's not much of anything going on. Let me show you the dollar chart. That's why. This is why. Because it's hardly moved. So annoying. US dollar value chart is Oh, you guys don't like commercials? Okay. We'll keep blasting the music then. You can get plenty of commercials on other channels. That's why I took my time starting the show up this morning. Like, fuck it, I'm actually gonna take a shower for once. Before the show. So, we don't have quite our usual audience. I'm fine with that. Only the real traders here this morning. Polecats on the loose, watch out. There's our pyramid on the dollar chart yesterday as well. Anyone else actually take a shower this morning? Maybe you actually got some sleep last night. I did, but it still doesn't feel like enough. We've been burning all the brain energy. That big brain energy. Yeah, what I meant by a shower was we just hopped in the ocean real quick. Rub some seaweed on the face and you're good to go. It's a battle within ourselves, right? It all comes back to like even just how you strategize your own trading. How do you strategize your charting, your balance with your eating and your other responsibilities? I don't know, I can't help you there. Wish I knew. to the players. We're addicted to the game. Whatever epic playlist bumping for all day long. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go all day. Actually, still have my water boiling. Gonna grab my water for my hot beverage. It's an overcomplicated AMC chart. We don't need that right now. All we really care is holding support. Of course, it's gonna open red though. Alright, right under 57. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be. It's looking to open somewhere in here. AMC. Hopefully not down this low. I'm gonna go grab my water real quick. I don't even need to put the screen up. Cat's chilling. Cool. Won't be trading any sundial today. Sober day. Not likely to be popping the bottle open either. For AMC, I'll let you know that already. It's unlikely we're gonna see this today. Triple digits on AMC. Got it right here just in case. It's kind of interesting because, yeah, pre-market's not looking so great, and it's right after the DTC 005 ruling, whatnot. Well, it's not affecting much. Guys, stuff like that is already priced in. It's been talked about for 3 months. 3 months. The DTC ruling has been talked about. It's not new. It's not exciting necessarily. It's not going to affect the price. It's been talked about for 3 months. Everything's red. Didn't mean anything. I'm sure moon boys out there were pumped about it. They were probably fucking saying it was gonna squeeze today because of that. Yeah, the quadruple witching on Friday, oh my goodness. I mean, how cool would it be if it actually did work out for once? If it actually did have an effect on it, but yeah, don't count on it. That's why we're gonna stay focused today. Bigger picture stuff. Probably not so much 5-minute charts. Plan to just get a good idea for the future, really. So we're not gonna expect anything crazy today. Let's just assume that right now. Let's just call it right now and be safer than sorry. Better safe than sorry. A bathtub Wednesday? AMC hot tub party? Oh. Thanks for asking, SPCE. The hot beverages should be working. I don't think anyone's tried yet. I'll pin it. Waiting for Warlock Friday. Wizard Wednesday. Is that what today is? I feel like I have to say it and just get it out there. Fuck this dollar chart lately. Fuck the dollar chart. Remember the pyramid yesterday? Well, it went right through it. This is where we were yesterday. We drew the pyramid, went right through the pyramid. Came down, it was looking pretty good. It got hammered, it started dropping like 30 minutes ago. It was down here. It was looking pretty red. Nope. Just kidding. All green now. Out of nowhere, the last 20 minutes. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it just won't move. It's ridiculous. It changes direction. It's like, alright, it's going down, Nope. Straight up. It's going down, Nope. How about this one? Going down, nope. Just over and over. Just fucking. So once I saw this green coming through a little while ago, I was like, alright, guess it's gonna be one of those days again. I guess that's why AMC's not green right now, right? It's down 4%. Is it literally? It's actually up. It's technically now, as of 5 minutes ago, is green on the day. So apparently we're gonna open the markets with the dollar being green, even though it's been red all night until right now, right before the market's open. It's pretty wild, guys. So everyone's talking about DTC. I'm talking about USD. This is more important. Whatever happens from that impact on the markets, we're gonna see it right here on this chart. It's pretty crazy. It's not cooperating is the thing. I don't appreciate that about the dollar lately with the AMC, because it's not AMC's fault. AMC was looking pretty decent yesterday, just completely holding up in this bull flag type pattern area. Now it's going to be invalidated most likely on the opening. Yo, what I'll do here, I'm going to extend this bull flag pattern in blue. And we can see if this holds up this morning or not. This blue pattern here. because that would be a bullish pattern still, as long as it's within here. Going to be opening somewhere down here by the support area. Maybe it'll go green. Should a little bit. We're gonna have to give it time. I'm prepared, Becky. I'm prepared for a rough journey today. Some rough seas. I'm not sure it's gonna be pretty charting day. We might actually see some big red today on a couple of things. Yeah, sometimes it is good to take a break from the chart. So you're here for good reason. I'm sure we'll figure out some important relevance to all this, but it's true. If I had the choice, if I didn't want to help everyone out so bad, I probably wouldn't be here right now. I'd probably take the day off and go swim at the ocean or something. Go swim at the beach, the river. Hey, morning, West Virginian, Jan X, Gary Shanghai, Firefly. Cool. Sofa. People are filtering in. They're probably just waking up right about now. Fair enough. We got 8 minutes to go here. Yeah. Oh man, well said, Steve-O. Steve-O, let's go. Says, both hands on the steering wheel. Lower the sails, crew. Quick. Lower the sail. There's lightning. We don't want to be overly risky today. It's getting sketched today. It's gonna be a really fascinating opening. Ninja's been up since 4 o'clock a.m. Nice, dude. You probably won't make it to the end of the markets. I've been up a while, but not hardcore charting. Just kind of keeping an eye on it, getting mentally prepared. This is important because today might be a mental battle more than a trading battle. Our trades might go sideways, they might trend down. It's gonna be about the mentality, the proper mindset. Because it's just one day. Even if today's a terrible day on the charts, we still got tomorrow, we still got Friday. That's not even talking about next week. I'm bullish about next week. Going towards the end of the month. I'm feeling bullish this month in general. I don't think we're done with the green yet. It's only halfway through the month. So it's a bit of a slowdown. Becky's hiding in the rum closet. Sounds like a plan today. Yeah, this chart just sucks on the dollar. It really does. Every time I pull it up, it's like I don't even want to be watching it like this. I don't want to have to chart the dollar this closely, but apparently we have to. We're getting rejected right there. I just put this trend line here. So apparently we're gonna have to be charting this more today. See what the heck happens with it. If it comes way up here or not. That would be pretty far. I don't expect it to go that far. But it could. That's why it's gonna be sketched today, because it still could keep shooting higher and higher, which is not gonna help. Yeah, Sundial's been warming up. Sundial, IDEX, Nokia, those have all been heating up a lot. It's just under $1. It's really not moved much. Consolidating right around $1 Sundial. So like, alright, for the Sundial chart, I don't expect Sundial to see red today like that. The reason I don't is because it's been trending down for a whole 2 weeks straight. It hit $1.50 2 weeks ago. It's been coming down ever since. I don't expect today to necessarily just crash back down to 70 cents or whatever. Yeah, where's Sundial Pirate? Morning to you, Joseph Gorman. Mizina Peck. Jose. Hope everyone's feeling good today. It's really... I think there's gonna be some moon boys making mistakes today. There's gonna be some difficulties. Beyond red alert today. This isn't green alert today, it's red alert. Don't lose all your money. Hey Cosmo, I see you. Shout out to Cosmo. There he is, there's Sundial Pirate. Never letting us down. Always keeping us stocked. The supply is stocked with proper herbage for our journey. There you go. Safe Pop Culture says red days are great days to wait and buy at lower prices. Great way to look at it. I can't argue that. I think I'll just delete this green arrow to make me feel better about the chart. I don't like how bullish this chart is. I'm trying to keep it as bearish patterns as possible here, and it's clearly trending up from on top of these moving averages. So we need the wins in our favor today on the dollar if we're going to see any kind of proper movement on our charts that we've been talking about lately. Otherwise, we don't really know what to expect in the next 2 minutes here. The only way it's going to help us predict our trades is if it behaves in a rational manner. If it just is completely chaotic here today, it's gonna be tricky. Not really planning on calling out any day trades this morning. It's more like we're watching some trades for the end of the week, but besides that, I'm not really thinking we're gonna find an opportunity this morning per se. Maybe just coincidentally, but at the moment I'm not counting on it, guys. There's too much red right now. It's some of those smaller ones, well, some of those side trail ones from yesterday that we're speculating on are slightly going green, like OPTT, IDEX. Remember, don't forget about IDEX. It's green this morning, so maybe IDEX will have a green day today or something, but like there's not much to base a trade off that right now. Here we go, big fucking red candle on AMC. Right at the support of the bull flag. It's bouncing right at the bottom of our fucking pattern right there. Oh my goodness. Fired the lasers. Look out, hedgies. We're holding support already. Okay. That's a good start. It's not a great start. It's not a bad start. Let's see if it can hold this blue line. Okay. Dollar's being fucking annoying, of course. People asking about red. It's gonna open red. It should have opened red. Wait a second. Where's red? Yes. What's that? I thought this opened red. Did this? I think red may have already bounced. What in the world? That was quick. I think red's already bouncing. It is. It's 10:20. That it opened red, like 3% red. Doesn't matter. It's green. It's holding. Interesting. I thought when I pulled this chart up, it was gonna be down here, guys. Be red down here. That looks okay. These are holding. Okay. Never mind. AMC broke the bull flag at the moment. That's not gonna be a good bull flag. I'm gonna put one more parallel channel on it. That's as far as I'm gonna go with this pattern here in blue. If it breaks below here, I'm deleting this bull flag pattern. It's invalidated. It's getting close to just not putting in a bullish pattern anymore. It still is okay. We need it to bounce here, or else it's off. It's canceled for Friday, essentially, on AMC. Yeah, MindMed was another one that looked great this morning. Ride's going green still. MindMed's popping major. Here we go. See, these are the ones that didn't go green yesterday. We were talking about it yesterday. It was pushing up on this resistance, just pushing. Never blasted off till this morning. There it is. That's what we were hoping for. Talking about all day yesterday, that these ones that didn't go green yesterday, we were just crossing our fingers they would today, and they are indeed. They absolutely are. MindMed's not fucking around. That's a huge move, because it's alright. MindMed's already done this. It's done this before, just the other day. Putting huge green candles up to $4. Bullish meow indicators firing off. Local resistance 377. Can you keep up? Fire the cannons, go! I warned you yesterday, buckle your seatbelts. We're not slowing down. This shit's getting intense. Live and uncensored, I'm not holding back today. And the crew best show their damnedest support for the captain today, because he's here for you. Otherwise I'd be sleeping right now. Arrgh. $450 target, MindMed. How you like that? I didn't think we were gonna find a day trade today, but there you fucking go. There you fucking go. Green alert. MindMed. Oh, it's pretty healthy. It's probably gonna have some profit taking off this resistance, but overall, I mean, what an opening. What a bang. We'll keep up with that. AMC's popping again. Oh snap. But the dollar but the dollar's not really moving. This is interesting. Okay. We're gonna see something today. Something's happening already. This is more movement than I wasn't really sure, but we are seeing some pretty big volatility this morning already, for considering what the dollar's doing. You know what, also, if you didn't catch it, MindMed yesterday, I can't recall if it was pre-market or after hours or whatever. I think yesterday after hours, MindMed was up like 12, 13% or something. It was already up here after hours yesterday. That's another puzzle piece. It's another signal that it might go green. Hey Powder Hound, are you here right now? I think you are. Powder Hound, if you can hear me right now, would you mind testing the donation link? I think people are just focused and distracted, but somebody said it wasn't working earlier. And I haven't gotten any questions or anything yet. It's unusual. Usually somebody would be asking about a trade by now. SPCE says it's not working.
This is a test. Good morning, crew. Friendly reminder, YouTube takes nothing from Streamlabs tips, but takes 30% of super chats.
Appreciate that. Friendly reminder from the moderator about...
Captain. Need some 777s for AHT.
Much appreciated.
Trampoline sound ASAP hot beverage.
You're gonna be disappointed I still lost the trampoline sound. Here's what I'll do for AHT. Thanks, Server Ninja, bro. And there's Cam testing. I knew y'all weren't sleeping. Thank you very much, Cam, my man. Cam the man. You guys are the best. That's what I'm talking about. Now we can crush some trades.
I'll test it for you. AMC reporting in.
Shout out to our New Zealand viewers today. You're probably not the only one. I hear you, Komodo, loud and clear with the big sevens. We're gonna blast them out. Let's blast some more sevens in the chat for good luck today's AHT dip, guys. Thanks so much, everybody. Now I'm feeling good. I'm pumped. Oh, now we're bouncing from the support. Now it's all going according to plan on the AHT chart. Look at where it hit perfectly our orange trend line. Right in the middle of our buy box. Tim Webb. Super awesome.
Can you hear me now?
You guys are showing so much support already after that. The robot can't even keep up.
Appreciate we got the best audience.
Hell yeah.
Let's go, Airbody.
Let's go, everybody. Everybody. Cosmos Bank contacted her about all the $7 donations. They're like, Cosmo, these $7 are very suspicious. What is this? They wouldn't understand. Tell them they wouldn't get it. They're not traders. They're not watching the charts. Somebody who's not, who doesn't tune into this show, isn't gonna feel the same about the 7. Cam again, kaboom! Here's what we're doing for AHT. Let's go! Oh yeah, it's looking prime, guys. Cam got in this shit at like $3.
Can we chart hold?
All around, thanks so much all around. Yeah, guys.
Next Virgin Galactic, Pirate Flag, Money Bag, Pirate Flag.
What is this? What is this? Next Virgin Galactic? I don't know about that, but we'll see.
Thanks for the AMCTA. So basically, bit of water on board, but we ain't stopping? Surfer.
We're bailing it out. We got our buckets ready. We're bailing this shit out. We're bailing out the water. Torch up 30%. We pulled that up just like yesterday. We were talking about Torch. Oh, I think it already. This was already blasting off yesterday. Here's the target. This is our target. Congratulations, Torch. And you only got in on that. We fucking did it again. We did it again, guys. The entry on this breakout. Here's the target.
Push me and then just touch me till I can get my satisfaction. Push me and then just touch me till I can get my satisfaction.
I can hear that. That's I know who that is. The name's slipping me. The guys with the alien suits, right? The DJs with the alien helmets. What's their name, guys? Help me out in the chat. I forget. they're. Oh, is that Benny Benassi? Maybe. It's not the guys, you know, harder, faster, stronger.
Can we take a peek at Ford Motor Company just quick? The new bus per sale on the Maverick is fire.
Thanks so much for the support, everybody. I'm going to be going through all those super chat questions that you're asking about the charts there as we're watching these play out here. Oh, okay, maybe. Oh, that is Benassi. What's up, Mr. Gold? Thanks for joining us today. So Medica going up, Ford. All right, we got some. This is a great day to be bouncing around some other charts for real. We don't need the pre-market anymore. AMC's chilling right here, so let's bounce around some of these things. Well, we'll start with the last one. Gen X talking about Ford. F. Some F's for Ford. Ford. Yeah, it's more bullish than bearish right now on Ford, I can tell you that already. Quick and dirty chart. That's pretty much all I need to do on it. 1 second chart, anybody? One and done? I'm only doing charts that quickly if it's actually relevant, if it actually makes sense to do that, to draw it out like this, which it does. Check out how relevant it is to today's price action. It's exactly on top of that long-term trend line. If it holds here, it's good to go. If it doesn't, it could be rough. Oh snap, Nicola, Teddy. That's a lot of exclamation marks. Oh, Cosmo. It means so much. I'm glad you are having
Thanks
a great
for being
morning.
here, Denwo. Shout out to everyone in my bank. Smiley face. Paw prints. Paw prints. Paw prints. Paw prints. Coffee. Coffee. Coffee.
Paw prints. Thanks a lot, Cosmo. Great to have you here with us this morning as well. Truly mean that. The OG's in the chat. We got Cabin Boy. Let's pull Cabin Boy out of the water. Get back on deck, Cabin Boy. Stop naked shorting. Markets have only been open for 13 minutes and we're already seeing wild shit. You know what? Sure, Martin, yeah. Martin was asking about crude oil trading at the very end of the day. We're so hardcore on our charts. We charted crude fucking oil last night. I'm serious. We literally charted the value of crude oil for Martin trading it. Let me check real quick though what else. I think there was another chart. Somebody said the next bay. Just a slight wave splashing over over on deck this morning, pirates. Nothing a bucket can't fix. Bail her out. Bail out. That's an ironic word, right? Bailing out. Like how the Federal Reserve does to Wall Street every 10 years. That's not even speculation, that's a fucking fact. What do you think happened in 08, guys? They destroyed the stock market, Wall Street, and the taxpayers had to bail them out. What I mean by bailing them out is saving their dying company, their hedge funds that were going underwater. Like JP Morgan and stuff. Jamie Dimon, that guy. Good old Jamie Dimon, anyone? He's been off the radar lately. He was like the #1 hedge fund enemy for the commoners back then, a few years ago. Mr. Dimon would put out a bunch of FUD about Bitcoin. Meanwhile, he was shorting it. Now he's behind the scenes. He's playing it on the DL, the down low. Okay, all around. I see what all around is asking. HOL, what's the chart? Thanks, all around. Velocity. Never heard of it. The chart's pretty wild. Right off the bat, this looks pretty different from our other charts that we usually pull up. It also looks different from other bullish charts behavior right now. There's something here. There's an opportunity here for a long scalp. That's funny, Powderhound. His name's actually, it's not Diamond with a D at the end, it's Diamond. It's like D-I-M-O-N or something. It just sounds like diamond, of course. So we'll check this out real quick. I'll take a peek at crude oil as well for Martin. AMC's 54.77. It's at that stupid number that it always gets stuck at every day. Becky, you're still hiding down there in the rum cupboard. You can't, earmuffs, you can't hear that. New traders don't have to worry about that stuff. It's just funny because it's like now Vlad the Impaler's the guy, the face of the hedgies, right? And that other guy with the gray hair. I forget his name because I don't like him, so I don't even care to remember his name. Well, now he's the face of it. People forgot about Jamie Dimon. He's probably secretly doing the same kind of nonsense. So this HOL chart, I'm not gonna spend too much time on it right now. We can pull it up again later too. You guys can. If somebody asks if I chart something for you in the morning, usually in the morning I'm going pretty quick because of all the other stuff, all the other movement, right? So I'll do a quick and dirty chart here, and then feel free to ask me later or tomorrow or next week or something, and we can see how it's behaved. So what I do see here is a potential long opportunity, a scalp here. Look at the VPVR point of control right up here. That's the target. That's where I was about to put the target anyway, right around this area. So that's the target. That's a long scalp trade, 1420, 420. That would be filling this gap. So from where it is right here, it's holding bullishly as support at the bottom of this gap. You're looking at 30+% long scalp on HOL. Maybe higher long term, but it's gonna require more charting at that point. That's the thing. This is our safe target. That's a relatively conservative target here, even though it's still really juicy. After that, we'll have to look at it again, see if it comes down, see if it goes up. We don't know yet, so that's what's important right now. Interesting. Maybe all around or anyone else in the chat, if you have due diligence on that company, I'd be curious what that's about exactly. Okay, I don't mind looking at any of those charts, guys, that people are suggesting, but we don't have time right this second. We gotta keep an eye on AMC and our other trades, so I'm just going real quick here. Ask me again in like an hour. We'll do another live vote. See, Sundial's dipping today, so I want to take a look at that and such rather than a different random one that no one else is trading right now. Yeah, once we get through some of these other ones in an hour or two, we can hit those suggestions. So I'll do another live vote today is what we'll do, I think. I still have the vote going from yesterday, so I'll take another look at some of these, like OPTT, Workhorse, but we'll take more suggestions in like an hour here, guys. Stay tuned, we got all day. So if I'm kind of expecting perhaps stuff is gonna slow down later in the afternoon, and then we can chart some brand new stuff. Let's check out crude for Martin, who's actively trading crude oil on leverage, guys. He's a different breed of trader. Is it WTI, I think? Yeah. This isn't our chart from yesterday. I don't remember where the chart was from yesterday. That's okay, because I remember exactly what we were talking about. I gotcha. Yeah, that's interesting. It's as long as you understand the risk here. This is kind of what you were looking for, bro. We were talking about this last night, and he was wondering about shorting it somewhere up in this area. I was saying, yeah, I mean, it's not a bad idea, right? But what if it doesn't work out? You might get screwed real quick. So I was saying be careful, and basically it's probably a better idea to wait until you saw a breakdown from this trend line. Hopefully you already got in it there, because we were talking about a very steep trend line up here. So you would have had your bearish entry right here. That would have been the entry. Right now, it's still on track for this to play out to some more downside, but it's not as good an entry as down there. CCXI bullish breakout. Let's fucking go. There's our alert we were waiting for all day yesterday. Are you kidding me? All day yesterday. Green alert. I may have doubled down on this shit yesterday. I definitely doubled down on this shit yesterday. I know I'm not the only one. Congratulations, guys. Another win for the captain's log. For the pirate's log. Write it down, carve it into the ships. To the back of the boat. Put another X on our tally. We stole some more treasure. It is a plundering. I hope Native warned the natives were coming, because we're not taking any prisoners. CCXI surprise Cosmo. It's not a surprise here for Denwo, but I'm very pleased with how it's played out on the chart. We were hoping it would do this. There was no guarantee this was gonna actually happen. That's why this was so risky. It was hard to time. Alright, guys. I already lost the fucking trade on it. I told you just a couple weeks ago. I already entered it once, like down here. It looked like it was gonna go. It didn't. I lost my trade. Expired worthless. I already lost the trade on this. It was only like $50, but and that helped me make my decision to double down here. But there was nothing simple or easy about this trade. There was no reason this had to actually work out. So fair enough to be surprised about that, but let's reevaluate our gap target this morning. Our sell box, our gold box, it's a vertical
Is
one.
that CCXI looking good to jump in now? Figured pushing 12 was bullish moving forward.
Good may not be the best word. Shield your ears. I'm getting some static on the speaker. There we go. That's probably why that biatch was saying bad audio quality. I'm ordering some new speakers and microphone stuff, so we'll be fixing that soon enough anyway. You know I'm rocking out in person. I could make the quality better, but then I wouldn't hear it. It sounds kind of weird because I'm blasting it in person. Jamming out with you guys every day. I don't think good's the right word. Oh, cool. Some great due diligence in the chat, guys. Some of those things about Torch. This is interesting. Cosmo's asking about SLGG. I don't think that's a good entry either, per se. I think we need to talk about entry psychology. It definitely depends on your time frame as well, especially on CCXI. For example, entering it right here for Friday is probably not a good idea. I'm trying to get the hell out of my trade for Friday on this, so Captain's trying to sell this over the next couple of days. Probably not smart to be thinking about buying it while I'm thinking about selling it, unless you want to be on the opposite side of the trade as Denwo. Cool. Cam's thinking of it correct. Tim, because I'm out of the trade on Friday, bro. Because I only trade options. I'm so advanced with my trading. I only trade options. I don't have a single share of this. Whether I want to or not, I'm out of this trade Friday. I gave it like 3 weeks, a month already. It wasn't enough time. It's coming down to the wire. So for me, I'm trying to get the fuck out of this thing soon. So when people are asking about entering, it's completely different, very, very different situation from how I'm trading it. So I wouldn't really call this a good entry. Here's your good entry. And I don't even have to remind you that we charted this purple box. We were watching this area for like 2 weeks every day. We were talking about this bull box here. People were just hesitant to enter there. They were skeptical it was gonna actually play out. Well, now it's kind of late. It's getting late. It's getting sketchy up here for short-term entries. Now, if you're talking about long-term, it's legit. If you're talking about holding it for months like Cam is, you should at least be seeing that $17 target sooner than later. And it's not looking to stop there on the long term. It's likely going to go closer to $40 long term, guys, on CCXI. So if you're looking at it from that perspective, well, that's a nice long scalp. It is. The mistake is entering it right now thinking, alright, that's definitely happening by Friday. Like, I don't think it's gonna be $40 by Friday, guys, at this rate. Well, alright, what are people talking about CCIV? Either it must have dipped or it must have bounced. It looks like it bounced from the moving. This looks pretty good on CCIV for this week, actually. Yeah, it's getting close to a reversal here. This looks pretty solid on CCIV this morning. It's starting to put in some more bullishness here. I like the look of it right now. And again, let me say the exact same thing about CCIV. It looks awesome, right? She plays hard to get. This is one of the hardest charts to day trade lately. Trust me, I've tried. I won like one trade on this a month or two ago. I lost like 2 or 3. This thing's not easy to make a trade on, okay? Is looking to go back to $27, $30 short to mid-term. I'm not expecting it to happen by Friday. It might. She plays hard to get. It's more likely it would just be trending higher and higher up until Friday, and then maybe next week break out, something like that. That's how slow and hard to trade CCIV is. It looks so bullish. It looks like a huge bounce, like, oh, this is just gonna blast off today. I'll tell you right now, it's probably not, just because it's CCIV. Just because it fucks around like that. It always takes more time on CCIV than you think it will. If you think it's gonna hit 27 by Friday, give it another week, give it another 2 weeks, and then it probably will. But don't be overly bullish on CCIV like that. That's a quick way to lose a bunch of money. Because you could even get like a 25 strike for Friday, and it might close 24.99 Friday afternoon. Be careful with this thing. It's not a good day trade per se. It might work out. You might be able to nail it if you get lucky, but trust me, I've been the fucking master of high risk, high reward, guys. It's telling you it's too high, it's too much risk. It's on a day trade on CCIV. That should mean something to you. That should probably listen to that. I took a huge dice roll on CCXI. That was so risky. And I'm saying CCIV is too risky for a short scalp, for a long scalp.
Thanks, Sensei. Since I'm an MZ, it's hard for me to short-term trade unless I'm a vampire and no sleep. Might just forget about sleep. Man shrugging.
Oh man, I hope not. Thanks so much for all the support today, Cam. You're awesome, dude. Truly. I gotta see. I might have to add up all your donations lately. God damn it. Cam, I'm giving you high roller for the end of the month. You the man. Thanks so much, dude. You've been showing strong support lately. You deserve a green name. You deserve the street cred. And Cam's been around from the very beginning. That deserves to be said. He deserves some credit for that. He's been around since probably like the first week of the channel. True supporter of the show. Yeah, that's interesting what you're talking about, because that's really, even Captain's been feeling the pain. Team No Sleep. It's not really something to brag about. Man, we hit that bottom perfectly at the moment. We fucking nailed that bottom, guys, on AMC right here off the support. Maybe it will bounce here. It's down 7% red this morning, so that's a pretty big red gap. I'm not really anticipating AMC to go down like 20% red today or anything. So maybe it will. I'll put an alert on it. Let's put an alert on AMC. If it starts going nuts, closing the gap, going back up to this morning's price, we'll know about it. When we get back to like 57, I'll know about it. Alright, there's a awesome thing you can do right there, Cam, dude. If you're really struggling with the sleeping thing and keeping up with the charts, because yeah, I think New Zealand's like exactly 12 hours different from the West Coast, so it's 7 o'clock a.m. right here. It's like 7 p.m. at night in New Zealand right now. I hope it's worth it. Let's start with that. I hope it's been worth staying up all night to participate in the US markets. It's not going to be sustainable. You're going to have to, because if you're really trying to do it for long term, right, you're going to try and be a trader for a living. Well, you gotta adjust your trading to work. That's what I mean when every time I talk about, when I say things along the lines of you have to find your own individual trading style. You have to find what works for you as a person with your own schedule, with your own obligation and responsibilities. Well, if the markets are open at midnight and you're trading that, there are things you can do to adjust. I highly recommend using alerts. You've seen me throw a lot of alerts on the charts lately. So like for AMC, you put an alert up here. And then, so I have it set, check this out, I have it set to just show a pop-up, right? On the alert triggers, well, you could send an email right to your phone number. You could send yourself, I've done it before. When that alert triggers, it'll send you a text message like, hey, AMC is over $57. So you can use that effectively at critical levels like 57.77 on AMC. Let's get some over in the chat. So somebody who's watching staring at the 5-minute chart all day doesn't need to put an alert up here. Somebody who might wanna see how the market's open and then go to bed and then wake me up if it hits 57, right? Need to learn how to set up better limit orders, you said? I would need to know more specifically what you're wondering about, but something I could say about that right off the bat is lately I've been having issues getting my own orders filled, especially in the options market. I've been forced to put in higher prices for my orders than I've wanted to just so they'll fill without any issues. Sometimes it's worth it, sometimes it's not. So let's say AMC is 55.25 right now. If I was trying to enter with a big position, I might put an order in for like 55.30, 5 cents higher, something like that. And then you know it's gonna fill. If you don't put in a sufficient order like that, an attractive bid on it, well, there you go. It just would have popped right there. Your order wouldn't have filled. You didn't offer enough. No one took the bait. Your order doesn't fill. It keeps going up. Now you have to put in an order for 55.30. Maybe that one doesn't fill. Now you have to quickly put one in for 55 or whatever. You have to keep going up, trying to chase the breakout, putting in your orders, hoping they fill, higher and higher bids. You're probably better off just putting in a sufficient order right at the get-go and actually having it fill completely all at once. Hope that makes sense. I've had issues with that lately because stuff is moving very fast, so it's like you go to put in an order for CCXI and it just sits there, and then it starts going green and it's like, oh, well, now I have to pay more, and then it keeps going. You have to keep editing your order, like putting in higher and higher bids, and it's not fun to trade like that. Then you're clicking buttons really fast, you're getting nervous that your order's not gonna fill. You're better off just putting in a reasonable bid on it and actually having it completely fill all at once. And that goes for selling too. So if you're trying to exit and you're not putting in a low enough order, it's probably not gonna fill, and then you're not gonna be able to get in time, get out in time or whatnot. Oh yeah, ORPH, some Shook Sun made a pre-market play on it. Oh, right on. He said, shout out to Denwo for teaching me the skills to recognize that pump ahead of time. My pleasure, dude. I'm teaching how to fish here. Captain can't catch all the fish and feed all the pirates on deck. You guys need to learn how to fish on your own. I don't think I would want to be holding this at the very moment, but there are some bullish things about it. There's a chance it does blast off here. What's cool about this chart, I'm knowing nothing about it, that's holding this support right here, and if it does go higher, it's looking pretty bullish. That's what's cool about this chart. What's not cool about it is it's kind of a weird fucking chart. If you ignore this big breakout and this sell-off, what are you left with? Not much, guys. Just a flat box. It's not really a buy box. Not even sure what color I want to make it, like pink. If you ignore what happened back here, there's nothing too exciting about this chart. I'd rather not hold something that goes sideways for 5 years. That's the risk here. That's what I don't like about this chart right now. Is this possibility? If it doesn't blast off. So there's a chance there. There's a possibility there. That's about as far as I'd go with it. Just saying it's a possibility doesn't mean it's gonna happen. It looks like there's been some weird behavior, some weird movement on that in the past. OCGN's holding bullishly for Friday. I think there are people who are still in this from last week. That was a huge pump already yesterday morning. If I was in it from the other day, I probably would have just exited it right there. Oh fuck yeah, this song's killer. I need this morning. For the Lady Pirates, you're the best. You got the best science. HOFE going green, HT going green. Yeah, I nominate River Ninja as the fisher, the lead fisherman on the boat. Virgin Galactic 1.5%. CCIV bouncing nicely still. Alright. Yeah, Nikola too. The electric vehicles are hot this morning. That's interesting. Maybe that'll play out with Ride. I still want more out of Ride. I'm being kind of greedy on it, but I'm aware of that. I know how greedy I'm being, so it's okay. It's okay to be greedy if you understand the risk involved, if you're comfortable with the trade. Oh yeah? Who? Richard Branson? On July 3rd? Is that true? I know that was soon, but HT's up 3% now. That was a nice bounce, guys. MindMed 4%. We're seeing a lot of green this morning, actually. Yeah, everything's looking better than I wasn't too sure. And Sundial, some dippage under $1. 5% red on Sundial, so it's not everything. They're in different stages. Yeah, Blackberry 5% red, so it shows offbeat ones. It shows the less popular stocks that are blasting off this morning. Like HT, OPTT, maybe OCGN here. But yeah, like this huge bounce this morning, it's these ones that didn't do anything good yesterday that are looking primed. Let's get OPTT real quick. Nice green bounce off the orange support trend line. Need I chart anything else? I don't think I even need to put anything else on here. Get this bounce off the support. That's holding up very well. I don't think I need to even do anything with this chart right now. I don't want to overcomplicate it. Oh man, truly might just be getting started here, guys. I think we might see $10 on Ocean Power next year, later this year, whatnot. Some of these, I would agree. Alright, so James O'Leary, Sundial going green again. I would say that's probably looking like a dip entry opportunity. Because as long as it's in this blue box, this blue bull box, is accumulation zone. If I had dry powder ready to go, well, I would be I'd be accumulating more and more on Sundial. I'm trying to, as long as it's under like $1.50. I didn't see your messages, Shook Son. Not sure about that. it's not myself or the moderator hiding your message. I didn't even see it pop up. Try the other chat box actually. Some people have said that, like, depending on which chat box you use, whether it's the YouTube chat box or whatever. AMC's still holding. Thought I was gonna add more. I confirmed it for him. Oh yeah, we did talk about Ford, Rick. Just for a minute, since people are still waking up. He's asking about Ford. I'll show you what we came up with. What the fuck? Where are charts keep disappearing to? Here's their chart. If it holds this blue line, it looks good. It's very close from making a move either way. 1477, of course that's the number. That's what it has to hold. If it goes under there, it doesn't look so hot today. End of week, whatnot. If it bounces from here, it looks great. Very critical spot on Ford right there. Cosmo likes F. Hope we're talking about Ford. Some drum and bass. Some jungle music. Concrete jungle, my friends. Green alert. Let's check the dollar. I'm just joking, guys. I didn't mean it to you. I'm just having fun with the chat. Dollar's dipping. That was for the immature people to laugh at. Okay. Some bearishness here.
OCGN alright to give in 4 months trade?
I rather like how it looks this morning at the moment. It looks fairly bullish actually, dude. Giant rounded bottom maybe in the making. You probably don't want to get in it for Friday. I think 4 months, yeah, that's plenty of time for something. Alright, but here's something important about a 4-month time period. Yo, Hornet. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. If you're talking about a 4-month hold on this, OCGN, I would highly suggest before you put the order through, consider the fact that if this takes another leg down to like 5 or lower, your trade's you pretty much lost the trade. It's pretty much too late at that point. You're gonna just be I don't want to use the word, but you're pretty much just gonna be bleeding money at that point. Hey, thanks so much. It was RCAF with some. Oh snap! He's got 7s in his name and in the donation. That's awesome, dude. I can dig that. What a what a baller. Got 77 right in his name. Thanks so much, dude. Look at all these gems falling down from the sky. You guys are awesome. Great questions. These are important things to be considering. Because you're not just asking, oh, does it look like a good entry? You're asking, how does it sound for 4 months time frame, whatnot. It's your Sofa King J Baked. I say your full name for once. Appreciate it, dude. You always crack me the fuck up in the chat. Avi, A-U-V-I, A-U-V. Okay.
Avi had some good news today. Could be a potential mid/long play.
Denwo likes good news. Only if I'm already holding it though. Holding the stock. So that must be the pop. That must be the good news right here. Show me the chart, I'll show you the good news. I'll show you where the news happened. Interesting. Little anarchy symbol up there. Oh. Little anarchy breakout. Okay, let me wrap it up about OCGN though, because I think people need to look at this trade like so. For a long term, it's a decent entry potentially. Talking like years, like holding shares. Yeah, you could just work nights and sleep during the day. I hope you succeed so much in your trading that it becomes your job, right? That's the real goal, guys. I want people to... We're already seeing it. Some people are already fucking doing it. That's for the people who quit their jobs this month. Hey, Mateo. Check out CTRM as well, yeah. It's been under heavy accumulation. I'm not worried about CTRM.
A well-deserved donation of 7s for the captain. Thanks,
oh, Vader, my good. We need another. Woo! Thanks so much, my bro. Fire the cannon. Boom. We're hitting them. We're hitting the hedgies. They're taking water. Boom. Fire all the lasers. We're getting pumped, my friends. We're just getting started. It's only been open for an hour. We still have Thursday. We still have Friday. This is insane. Vader always gets me pumped. You the man, Vader. I can't even hold back when I see big shovings like that. Kaboom! Let's fucking go, guys. We need more hype in the chat. If you want to make some money today, if you want to see some real charts, some hardcore charting action, let's get some hype in the chat. Cause I'm feeling it. I'm sober as fuck today. I'm focused. I'm feeling disciplined. You're gonna get the real deal. Even with AMC. Which looks decent, it's holding decent, so I can't promise a whole ton. I can't promise we'll chart out 10 brand new things today, but like if Vader stock finds if he scouted something out across the ocean, if he spotted land somewhere, we'll take a look at it. We're looking for new trades every day. Like Sofa King said, Avi News previously reported independent lab result confirmed. Okay, that's a biomedical vaccination type play that Sofa King's talking about here. Good to know. We were laughing yesterday, Vader. See, we were talking about a trade. PRB, Becky just goes, if Vader goes PRB, I go PRB. Yeah, watch out in the chat, guys. That's a bullish signal. It's a bullish indicator. If Denwo pulls up a chart and Vader says BRB. You're seeing how he does it. You're seeing exactly some of the charts that he's crushing it on. I'm showing you the exact same trades that Vader's annihilating here. He's just actually executing it effectively. Easier said than done. So, it's the real deal. Aw, he earned a kiss from Becky. That's cute. You see why we're doing this? You see? You make a little green and then Becky gives out kisses. All it takes is a bit of bragging rights. Like Cameron with his green pirate name. Thanks again, Cam. Hell yeah, dude. You're keeping it raw. Cam's putting the other pirates to shame today, guys. Thanks, Cam, dude. Alright, let's check those out. We'll check them all out. Okay.
Man shrugging.
Hey, what's up, Michael Mannies? How's it going, bro? Yeah, I think some viewers have maybe taken a vacation last week and whatnot. People are just popping back into the show for... They've been absent, busy working and stuff. It's pretty cool. I was gonna say something important, but that's... We have all day for that. Oh yeah, the green names. You get yourself a little green name going on. Some bragging rights. Some street cred. Right, J-Bake? Tell a girl you just made 10x your money on AMC. See what she says about that. Show her your AMC portfolio. That's why we're doing it, guys. This is about changing your life. It's not just about a few $1,000s here and there. Maybe you don't have anything else going on. Maybe you don't have a career right now. Maybe you're out of work. You're unemployed. Maybe you're trying to make it work with your savings, with your retirement. Maybe you doubt yourself. Corey, appreciate you opening up about that. Yeah. Another true OG. Corey's been around for the very beginning. You all have been around that long are seeing... You're seeing even just the casual traders in the chat every day having major results now. It wasn't like this when we were getting started, guys. AMC went to $5. It was like, alright, everyone's still losing money. It's different now. A green mushroom just popped in randomly. Says up 480% on AMC. Come on. Michael Mikado, 474% on AMC. You guys have about the same profits there. Cam 550% AMC. Mateo's fucking 4,000% on his AMC. It's ridiculous stuff, guys. That's the bragging rights. That's how you change your life. If you put in $1,000 on AMC and you're up 4,000%, you now have $40,000.
I did out myself until I found your captain. Thank you, Denwo.
Yeah, understandable, bro. You're more than welcome. You're one of the good dudes in the chat that I see the results. I see the effect on your real life. some of y'all, your friends and family doubt you. They don't even understand why you're so into trading right now. Think it's just a waste of time. It's not. You're doing something to improve yourself. And if you're not good now, it's okay, stick to it. If you still suck at trading, I understand, don't feel too bad. Even I'm making some mistakes here and there. These are not easy trading conditions, not at all, guys. As long as you're not blowing up your portfolio overnight, you're in pretty good shape. Remember, live to trade another day is so important. Now Cam's friends and family keep asking him about stocks. He says he's gonna keep it hush hush from now on. Yeah, that's the old thing about crypto. I used to say never tell anyone how much Bitcoin you have because it might be worth millions later on. And then they're like, hey. I'm not holding any, so I don't care. I'll tell you that right now. I'm trading AMC right now. Which continues to put in red candles. The chart could look much prettier, but that's their trick. That's their game. That's what they've been doing every day. They make the chart look terrible. It might not be as bad as this looks here. We may have some sort of like inverse head and shoulders forming here, guys. I'm not doubting this AMC this morning. I think it's too bullish this week overall to go a whole lot lower from here at the moment. If it breaks below 53, we'll talk about it, then it'll be more concerning. At the moment, I have zero concern about AMC just crashing all day long at the moment. I'll let you know if it changes. Alright, Torch, nice, dude. So that's what you crushed, Torch. To wrap it up with AUVI, it looks bullish here. This looks more bullish than bearish. If it gets above 1130, AUVI, guys, applied UV ink. Just about a few minutes ago. I need to pull up the other charts now, so if it gets above 1135 area, it's looking pretty bullish. Probably gonna go a lot higher. You want to make sure there's some risk entering here because it, for all we know, there's a fake out breakout at the moment. Okay, cool. Vader's talking about Torch. He crushed this. This is a short-term target. It's probably not even gonna stop there. Let's see if I can help him out a little bit. Since he's always so generous, giving a slice back of the treasure to the captain. So it's in my full advantage to help out you guys the best I can. Hell yeah, I picked it up 5:30, right before it gapped. Here's where Vader entered. Congrats. Another win. It's looking to go at least to 750 this morning. Fourth eye didn't find trading, but trading found him. So people, like Chris said, 320% green, and one day he'd love to trade full time. That's how you're gonna get there. You're learning how to make real money like that. It's way different from like, you could simply be up 30% right now and you'd probably still be really happy about it. You'd be like, hell yeah, I'm up 30% on AMC, right? But when you're able to trade and bank hundreds, thousands of percent profits like that, and you're able to find those opportunities like once a month, once every couple weeks. We've been finding them almost every day lately. It's absolutely insane. But that's not normal, so you're already having the results that you need to get there one day. You just gotta keep it up. You gotta keep those results going, right? OCGM's still going green. I think there is potential here. That's why I was talking about it for possible entry. Until it starts dipping red, it looks good. I think the bounce is still on from that. I'm actually gonna make another hot beverage. I know there's a few other charts that I'm gonna pull up as well here. I haven't forgotten, don't worry. I got you guys. CYTRALF. You didn't ask about those, Cam. You said I think you accumulated those. So I'll take a look at those for you anyway. Quick and dirty. See, that's the catch. The people supporting the show actively during the day. That's who I'm focusing the attention on. Aunt Vader make more off Torch here. But OCGM's really getting primed here. We're gonna take a quick intermission in a minute because I'll look at some other stuff, make some more coffee, and then we'll get to those charts. But at this point, I think you're pretty safe aiming for the 750 target, Vader, at least. It may go to the next one. There's a chance here it hits the 2618. That would be real tasty. I probably wouldn't even risk it. It depends how long term you are. If you have a trade that expires this afternoon or whatnot, I'm sure you understand how to handle that. Yeah, 2 p.m. Fed meeting, true. There has been discussion about that. It's probably why the dollar's being really annoying today and yesterday. Nice, yeah. Well, basically what I'm thinking, to give you my speculation on it, it's kind of unlikely it does get to 12 straight from here, because that's a 91% pump, right? Don't count on that. It's probably gonna hit 750. Well, I'm kind of looking at here, Vader, it might pop over 750 here and then under, kind of fuck around this area before going to 12. So I think anything at right around 750, maybe you'll get lucky and it'll pop to like 8 or 9 or something. I don't think I would want to be so risky as to hold it for $10. That psychological breakout level, that's where it's getting sketchy. It looks interesting though. If you have longer time on this to play out, it probably will go to those higher targets, but we're talking day trading stuff between the captain and Vader. And yeah, so I'll say that OCGNs, there's a potential pop here in the brewing. There might be a big bounce on this in the making right here right now. This green arrow projection, don't count on it. Oh, you're more than welcome, bro. Yeah, I'm happy to even dive into it some more here in a bit after our intermission. So stay tuned, guys. We'll give it some time on our charts. Let it play out. I'm gonna look at some stuff on my phone. I'll be reading the chat too. I might move some stuff around, might make a trade or whatnot. I'm not sure yet, so I want to go look at it while I have a chance. I'm trying to figure all that out right now while stuff has dipped on the morning before it goes green. If stuff just rockets off this afternoon, well, I don't want to wait. I'd rather make my trade now before that happens. I don't recommend being too risky. I'm already too risky for my own comfort level at this point. I already feel too over risky right now, so be careful, everybody. It's not as easy as it sounds. Happy trading. I'll see you in a few minutes. Thanks for joining me today. Having a blast as always. And we'll hit those charts when I get back. We'll hit we'll do a new live vote, so you guys can throw out suggestions for later. We can chart some brand new stuff. Cool. Traders 5. Stay calm, hold strong. It's definitely not the phase to be panic selling, paper hand folding. I don't know why, but it is like the perfect trading music right now. Alright, cool. It's looking pretty good. Got a hot beverage. Ready or not, we're bouncing. Hey, welcome back, friends. Gotta change my shirt too. Fuck it, Indy. I'm already back on camera. Fuck it. Yeah, try refreshing the stream if it's blurry. Should be all HD. There we go, green shirt. Time for some green. Catching up with the chat. Oh, Cosmo hasn't seen that ink. So guess I already showed it off. What the hell? Hindu god Ganesh, the elephant god, as for overcoming obstacles, controlling your emotions, new beginnings. It's helped me get to where I am today. Yeah, overcomer of obstacles. He's the elephant with all the faces, with all the heads. But I only have one on my tattoo. Only one face on the tattoo. But in mythology, he has many arms, many heads. Because he sees all directions. He has a head facing every direction. All eyes. Kind of relevant to trading when you think about it. super important. All the elephant heads behind him, looking in every direction. Cosmo's gonna get a small Denwo tattooed on her after she cashes out. Let me know. Maybe I'll get Cosmo right on my forehead. Tramps. I get Cosmo right on my lower back. Oh, nice. Yeah. The quote, "Don't exit your long positions too soon." Oh, just need a third eye. There we go. Komodo's thinking. Thanks, Komodo. Where's fourth eye at? Is fourth eye here? I wonder where his fourth eye is. Although, in spirituality, since we were having fun talking about pyramids and stuff, oh, CCIV is bumping.
Just need a third eye cap.
Gregor's gonna get one above his pelvis that says "short this." Oh, just at $500,000, then Cosmo will do it. Okay. Give it time. CCIV's not fucking around anymore. So I made a double down. And by May, I mean I definitely did. So that'll be interesting. We'll keep up with that today. I want to keep up with that chart. It's doing something different. It's way different than all this. Putting in some real bullishness here. Show me that bullish RSI. Let's go on CCIV. Well, the bearish, it played out. The bearish played out, so bullish now. I like how CCIV looks. Something tells me it's getting primed for another pop. AHT's ripping. Okay, cool. Alright, so I fucking, you know what, I take it back. Whatever I said this morning about not finding entry opportunities today, never mind. What the heck? Everything's looking pretty bullish. AMC's probably the least looking. The least bullish intraday signal on all these charts right now. Unfortunate, but that's just the cycle it's at, right? 5% green yesterday, 8% red today. No big deal. I mean, we'll see. But these other ones, they don't care. AHT doesn't care. It's almost $6, so that was such a good entry already. Just already that accumulating those dips like we were talking about, how that was looking like a dip entry opportunity rather than a crash. This did not look like a crash, and it's already paying off. People who entered that, sorry, up 12%. I'm feeling good about it. It's alright. The charts look so much better than I even expected this morning. That's the thing. That's what I'm changing here. That's why my perspective is changing from 2 hours ago. I wasn't sure if we were just gonna see BS all day like this. We're not. Huge dips in the morning, big bounces, they're staying green. Pretty fucking bullish. Let's turn up the tunes. Hop into the charts. I'll take a quick look at these for Cam. He was talking about entries. CTR citrus. Right on top of the VPVR. That's something. That's not the only chart doing this right now. This red line here. Huge volume spike. Yeah, you might be on something here. It's not typically where I would want to be entering, but as long as you're not being too risky with it or going all in, it might work out. Bullish trend line right here, breakout. That looks a lot like another chart we pulled up this morning. Oh yeah, GEO's going up today. So this was actually the other day. This was like last week it popped, and it's been going down since. It's holding as support. Yeah, it might continue from here. Apparently some things are just gonna keep going green. The other one, ALF, Alfie. Oh, okay. I can't say the same about this. There's some bearishness here. That's a lot of selling pressure on this wick. I don't like that. I don't like how it's under the last candle. And there's not much of a chart to base it on, so, and it's very overbought on the daily chart. Look at the RSI up here on ALF. This one doesn't look as good right now. It's probably gonna come lower first. Like this. I think ALF looks more bearish right now. But it might not dip all the way back down there. Still could keep trending upwards from this area. It doesn't have to come all the way back down here. it's a pretty new, it's like a pretty recent IPO or whatnot, so maybe if it is bullish enough, it could really keep going. But I don't love this right now. It looks pretty sketch at the moment. It's a lot of risk right there on an entry, just right off the bat. Yeah, I'm glad somebody brought up GEO, not cause of an entry or anything, but because it's a perfect example of what we're seeing pretty much across the charts right now. Many of them had huge pops just the other day or this morning or whatever. They've come down. Most of them are right about here right now. And you can see this one's already blasting off again, so still looks pretty bullish at the moment, and that's just similar to a lot of the other patterns where maybe they're up here and it's like, I don't know, like MindMed opened really high. It probably did something very similar to this. Opened high, came down, now it's bouncing. So yeah, that's why I'm changing my analysis for the end of the week, the end of the day, whatnot, because this one's risky, but some of the others, and AMC's kind of, it's right on the support. But the other ones that opened up like that, they might just continue, essentially. We do have an alert on this, lower it. I'm gonna put some alerts around on our day trades. If this falls under 6, I wanna know about it on OCGN. If it breaks out from today's range on the chart, I wanna know about it. I'll give it a really tight range here, see what happens either way. It's gonna be annoying though if no alerts go off all day. Just sideways possibility. Whereas like GEO might just keep going green, right? So they're all happening at pretty different times. It's like one day this pops, tomorrow something else pops, the next day it'll be a third thing. Workhorse, huge green candle. It's not quite ready yet. It's so close. Look how it's just stuck right between these two yellow trend lines. Resistance right above it, support right below it. It's perfectly wedged in between this critical area on Workhorse. Remind me later today, because if it's up here, it'll look good. If it keeps going down, I don't know. We'll have to see. Could come lower to like 1150 and then bounce. It's still holding green on the day. It's up 1.77%. Okay. Need to charge my phone. Okay, so there's trading going on. I already did this. A little something something. I'm having fun with the trades lately. It's not even all about making money. I'm up 6% on the day on CCIV since our intermission a few minutes ago. It is looking better. All of a sudden. Just in the past 30 minutes, CCIV's become more bullish. I want to be clear about that. I'm not confident it's going to trend lower at this point. It's actually looking pretty decent right now. I have hope for it. So I think what I'll do is put some alerts on here as well. We already have one, but let's see if we can get up towards 24. CCIV 2250 on the bearish case. IDEX popping, Robert. IDEX was dead ahead on the radar yesterday. Anything under 3 is truly I like it under 3. DXY, now we're talking. Let's check the dollar. How's that holding up, since that affects every single one of these charts? It's literally holding up. It's holding and it's up. Still, it's just green, 0.02% green on the day. Ridiculous. Completely absurd. It breaks down from the pattern and then it goes right back up, and it's oh, that's okay. Robert said, sorry if it's not as exciting as it made it out to be. No, it is. And it might be for you. If somebody's really heavy on a trade like that, it might be pretty exciting. I don't think you missed the CCIV dip cam. Depends how you're looking at it. Like on IDEX, people thought they missed it at 350, right? Now it's at 3. 2 weeks later. CCIV does shit like that all the time. It's just because it plays so hard to get, it probably will come lower. It looks bullish, but it really is such an annoying chart to time. It might not do that. It might just keep going down. Be careful still. It looks better, but no guarantee there. AMC is putting in slight red as well. So stuff could look better, stuff could look worse. DraftKings. We still need to set some more alerts. DraftKings looks okay. It perfectly dipped into the buy box. My goodness. DraftKings looks okay. It looks about as bullish as it possibly could look here at the moment. Would that bounce off the buy box? You know what? I'm gonna change it to a bull box. To have a buy box. Huge volume spike. It's relevant. It's interesting. Lots of volume right now. Buying up that dip. Yeah, AMC though is struggling. Tastiest dip right now? That's tough, man. I like the CCIV dip right now. Blackberry was having a big dip today. If somebody was looking at Blackberry, it's probably gonna go lower. This looks like it's gonna go lower here. Blackberry. We might see like 1150 on Blackberry. That would be a juicy dip. Watch Blackberry if you're looking for a dip like that. The lower this goes, So it'll boing at some point, probably around here. It looks very red right now. It's likely going to come lower from. It's likely gonna come under 1280 where it is right now. Thanks a lot, dude. A nice thought bubble. Oh, yeah. That's a great idea. It's been mentioned before. I actually have that coming soon. I've been thinking about it. We're gonna do a crow's nest. We're gonna have a crow's nest channel.
Thought bubble. Discord channel called #TastyDip Alerts. Place to find recent dips for people that can't stare at charts
dips
all day or read them well.
Yeah, we're brainstorming about we'll do a crow's nest, I think is what we'll call it. And what that'll be is where people can scout out interesting opportunities. Maybe for day trades, maybe for long-term entries, whatever it might be. And the crew could use that section to organize some new opportunities, and then you guys can vote on them. You can give them thumbs ups and stuff, and I can check it, and it's like, oh, this one has a bunch of thumbs up, so people are wanting to check that out. So essentially like a vote before the vote. And speaking of which, let's do it. Let's get some new votes going. I'll leave some of these. We've looked at Sensonics a lot. Maybe I'll take a check on it, but do that for now. Sorry, WMC didn't get much either. Same with these other ones. QS, okay. That one we can look at. Let's get some suggestions in the chat, por favor. I'll add like 5 more here. I'm well aware that people are interested in microvision. I don't feel the need to add that. Oh, bullish meows. UAVS for Pertman. Okay, I'm curious how interested people are in Super League gaming, whatnot. Baby. I don't know what that is. Okay, I like that more. Thanks, Gary. GNUS. We don't need HOFE, I'm aware. There's a bunch of holders on that as well. Thanks for suggesting Tronics, man. I don't know what that is, I'll add it for you. MO FUV. Naked Slobby CRSR. We can just look at Neo. Cabin Boy. Thanks guys, that should do it. That's plenty. So you don't really have to add to these ones. If you like any of these ones, let me know. I'll probably pull up every single one of these. So these are the new ones, really. Thanks guys. Should do it for now. I'm sure that's enough to get us through all day. I'll look at Tilray for you, Becky. Dollar's going green, of course. Real quick on microvision though. No development. As long as it's within this gold box. Probably not gonna be much movement here. Remember, it has to get to like 2450 to really start breaking out again. Otherwise, you don't know. I've never loved this chart. It's not easy to predict here. It could be ugly long term. We don't know. Be careful. Could get wrecked still. That's why I don't love this chart. I never have, I never will. Yeah, what the hell? It was like it was 15 cents last year. So if you want to pay $20 for something that was 15 cents last year, that's what you're talking about right now. If you want to pay 14,500% premium to enter a position on Microvision, that's the trade it is. Yikes. No thank you. No thank you. I will never, ever, ever enter a trade that looks like this. Ever. Fuck that. Sorry anyone who's bullish on Microvision. Why would you want to buy something that's gone up that much over the year? You know what that means? There's a good chance it's gonna come down that much next year. You want to ride it 97% down next year? Be my guest, but don't come crying to Denwo if that's what happens there, because this is not. I have like zero confidence about this chart continuing bullishly until it gets to $25. If it gets to $25, I'll become more bullish on it. Until then, it looks like garbage. I know their fundamentals are bullish. Gary Fabian say always sells his MVIS on major pumps. Hasn't had a losing trade on it yet. That's the way to be playing it. You gotta understand how risky you're playing the markets if you're entering here thinking it's gonna go to 100. It's more likely it's gonna drop down to $1. $2 or like. Here's your first real buy box way down here. That's the buy box. $1.50. If Microvision comes to $1.50, I might consider an entry. If we see it down here, I might consider an entry. Up here? No. No. Not even crossing my mind. I am not touching this thing. Fuck that. Sorry, Microvision bulls. That's just how I feel about it personally, being that it's been on such a heavy uptrend, crazy uptrend all year long. I can't get excited entering something like that that's already gone up so much. It's ridiculous. Yeah, that's true. It did hit like $30 the other week or whatever. And I saw bearish divergence. That's why this yellow trend line's up here. This is a bearish divergence trend line from this top here. It looked really bad back then. It doesn't look any better right now. It looks just as bad as it did back here. And unfortunately, the reason I'm being so harsh about this, guys, okay? Seriously, completely seriously. The reason I'm talking like that about, like, I'm staying the fuck away from this chart, because I remember when it did this, and so many moon boys in the chat were asking about it. Everyone wanted to enter Microvision right here. I was like, be careful. It looks sketchy as fuck. Unfortunately, some people messaged me a couple days later. They lost their entire portfolio entering Microvision up here. It went down like 50% the next day. It absolutely destroyed a bunch of traders. Right there. 57% red. The day after I was talking bearish about it. I was like, be careful, this thing looks sketchy as hell. Some people bought it right here, they got destroyed. So I'm not playing around with this chart anymore. I'm serious, it's fucked up. It's people are getting destroyed on this chart. Look at all the big chops here. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. It's no good, guys, no good. There are way better opportunities than that chart right there. I wouldn't call it a pump and dump, but there are absolutely some major whales on Microvision with large positions who are taking advantage of the smaller trading portfolios. So when a whale sees it pump like that, they unload. Yeah, imagine losing your whole portfolio on one stock. It's a bit different if it happens in crypto. Maybe you're holding 10 different altcoins and they all go down and you lose your portfolio. That's a bit different. Imagine going all in on Microvision and you get screwed. That would really feel terrible. That's the kind of stuff that makes people quit trading forever. I don't want anyone to fall overboard. I don't want anyone to quit trading forever, so I can't speak on Microvision for an entry right here. Because of those reasons, because somebody might enter heavily right here and get destroyed tomorrow. It hasn't done anything. This critical gold box, it needs to get above it. That's the end of the story. It's not even out of the woods if it gets over there. It just needs to get over 30 after that, really. It'll just be looking better and better at that point, but it's got a long way to go. Not even to mention that we were analyzing this dip. We called this the bottom of this dip pretty nicely with this purple trend line here. That was your entry a few weeks ago on a day trade. This area is not happy area. Nicola, alright. I know that I was having green today. Long term, pretty big. Pretty big long term targets. It's right under this resistance. It looks bullish and bearish. Another super critical area. Just like the Microvision gold box. Excuse me. Some hiccups. This looks like a pretty good entry. I mean, it followed our blue line perfectly. It's looking to go to 35. Maybe way higher long term. 60, 70 long term, guys, on freaking Nicola. We were talking about entries down here. This is where I started charting it. Right down here, at the very bottom. Apparently we found it so far. So as long as that holds as a bottom, then yes, looking... The long-term chart's pretty nice looking here on Nicola. I like the long-term chart right now. It hasn't done anything it may come back down one last time or something based on this RSI. The RSI has a small bearish breakout here. So the question is this gonna come all the way down or is it gonna bounce? Either way, it's like, look at the daily, look at the weekly MACD. This has, Nicola could trend upwards for weeks to come, months to come. It's not even started to go up on the RSI. So there you go. Right now, right this minute, if I had to choose between entering Microvision or entering Nicola, even though I like the fundamentals more on Microvision, I like their technology and their business plan more than Nicholas. This chart looks way better. It's all about the chart here. So this is a technical analysis channel. Look where it bottomed out. Exactly the bottom back there. That was pretty accurate, pretty predictable. So we've been bullish on it ever since here. And it's only been going up. It's gonna take some time, but don't be surprised if one day we wake up and Nicola's $35 out of nowhere. And it's like, how'd that happen? Well, this is how. Because this chart's extremely bullish. Electric vehicles are performing well. Somebody mentioned Riot again. Yeah, Cam, BlackBerry. No alerts triggered. Wait a second, we need... Where'd our alert go on Ride? I know I put an alert on this a couple minutes ago. I think it got triggered, that's why. It already got triggered or something. Okay, we need another alert on the dollar since that one keeps triggering as well. It's really stupid, but throw another alert on the dollar. So we have the dollar, we have OCGN just stuck in this area. CCIV is stuck in this area. Setting up all our alerts. Ride. Okay, Ride's grooving now. This looks good on Ride. Here we go. This is why I held it for today. Alright. I need to recap something about this. It's totally interesting. And I just have a bearish alert. Let's put a bullish alert on Ride. If Ride goes over 11, I want to know about it today. Right when it happens. So there's our bullish alert up here. Now, this is interesting. Oh yeah, put alert on CCXI as well. These are our day trades we're watching for Friday, essentially. They're all playing out pretty nicely at the moment. Patient. I haven't given up on any of them yet. CCXI is going green again. Woo! My pirates, my stock pirates. What's happening? Load the cannons! Fire the lasers! Oh shit, somebody fell overboard. Misfire. The sparks are so hot, the fuses are lit, all the fuses are exploding. We don't even know what cannons the fuse runs to. Yeah, so never mind about this morning where it was like, I don't know if we're gonna see much green today. Apparently we are. It's changed dramatically from this morning. I wanted to recap this pattern to the end of the day because I was talking about it going into the end of the day yesterday, and it was looking like it wanted to break out yesterday. Just pushing up on this resistance over again. and it never popped. And I was thinking, alright, well, that looks bullish as anything, but there's not enough time. I'm gonna hold it till tomorrow. Well, here you go. Now we're seeing it. Now it's in. It didn't happen end of day yesterday. It's happening this afternoon. That was worth holding. That's working out. That's why I'm saying it's all on track, right? Because this was the plan yesterday. Remember the orange? Getting all that orange. So that's actually right, going according to plan right now. I'm pretty happy about that. As a matter of fact, those 1050 strikes are in the money right now. So we're moving up strikes on ride. Yeah, my pleasure, yeah. I figured a couple of you. That's gonna help somebody. Super Sean. This right here, you're gonna see this again. I saw this on BlackBerry, and I actually made the other decision on BlackBerry. I saw the same exact thing happen on my BlackBerry trade a week or two ago, and I ended up exiting instead of holding it the next day. The next day it went to $20. So I've seen this a lot past few weeks going into the close on the day, where it looks so bullish but nothing happens, and then the next day it skyrockets. That's why I didn't take profits yesterday. That's why I kept holding it. I was very clear about continuing to hold my ride for this morning because of this situation here. That's exactly why. That's the only reason I held it overnight. Nothing to do with the news or to talk about it. Just yeah. And when you're faced with that decision, you do have another dice roll on your hands. So if you're feeling conservative, you would be exiting here with your profits. If you're feeling risky, roll the dice one more time. Oh, that's awesome, Firefly. I guessed it was your name. I was like, that's probably Firefly. You're super cool. Appreciate you, Firefly. I gave her some milkies a little while ago. She'd be good for the moment, but we'll take another short intermission, like a half an hour probably. Like I said, I'm more motivated than I ever fucking have been, guys, to help everyone out with trading. I'm feeling it. So Bullcat's getting used to she's getting used to taking a nap during the show, and then we play after. Throw her a bunch of treats after the show. Hey guys, any VIPs tuning in, don't forget about the vote. No one voted any, so these stocks that were suggested. Maybe the members like these other ones. These might have been from random people in the chat who aren't members. I don't know, guys, but there's no votes on it. It's like, I'll check how the vote's doing. 0 votes. There they are. Thanks. Now they're popping up. Monkey face. Someone's apish on UAVS. Joe Warren knows none of those. Fair enough, bro. I'm kind of with you on that one. I was adding some ones that we've not looked at before. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I don't know about a good opportunity here on one of these. Hey, shout out to our live traders kicking ass and taking names right now. You guys rock. I got good ideas. I have good plans for the future. Maybe someday we can get a couple of you on the show. Maybe someday we could have the live voice chat trading during the show where other people could hear too. Yeah, I think that would be a lot of fun for it, man. Not every day, but yeah, maybe like once a week or something we could have some special guests on the voice chat. Have some more back and forth discussions for the audience. That would be fun. Let me know on Saturday night, our Saturday night voice chat party. If people are excited about that, let me know. Because it comes down to you guys. I think it sounds like a lot of fun. Hey, cheers, shoot out. Appreciate it. Our chat makes moves, not excuses. You heard it. You heard the name.
At chat make moves, not excuses.
That's right. Couldn't say it better myself. Yeah, so the only excuse on these other charts is that we haven't looked at them yet. No excuses here. There might be a nice opportunity. Make your voice heard. The worker spotlight. So, yeah, like Cam, perhaps. Maybe if Cameron was interested in that. Lily, PJ, Mike. The OGs who are in the chat frequently. Mina. Yeah, I'm talking on YouTube. Yeah, I'm talking like how right now we're on the live show. Thousands of people. If some of the crew wants to do that, if they feel bullish about that and excited to engage and participate in the show like that, then yeah, we can talk about it. It wouldn't be like all day, but maybe for an hour or two I could call you guys during the show and we could talk about it all.
Call it Lurker Spotlight.
Thanks, Cam, dude. Because the conversation on the voice chat's pretty awesome. Pretty amazing stuff when everyone can speak freely like that. I think even just the casual viewers could learn a lot, hearing some other perspectives. So it could be a cool thing to do in the future to yeah, get the crew more participation points on the show. Cool. If you are excited about that, happy to hear it. I'm thinking about stuff like that all the time. So like we were talking before, the crow's nest, scout out new tickers and charts, and then our voice chat parties. So yeah, I've just been enjoying the voice chat parties a lot. Because we have fun and stuff, we're laughing a lot, but correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, but I would guess that some of you probably have learned more from just the Saturday night voice chat than you have all week long watching the charts. Oh, 2 facts, 4 dogs. Like, please walk me. Hey, everything's monetizable. How's it going? Orphazine. Oh, we have a... we looked at... Maybe you were who asked about this morning. It looked kind of weird. Now it's breaking out. It's falling. It's happening. I guess it was bullish after all. That didn't take long. It wasn't outside of this box this morning when we looked at it. This is very recent. It's just starting to break out right now. Good catch, everything. Bull trap on CCXI, perhaps. None of the alerts have gone off. Why aren't the alerts going off? They're not far away from the price. If any of these charts moves like 25 cents, an alert's gonna go off. They just haven't moved. Except for this thing. We're looking at this morning, just like an hour ago before it popped here. And I did say I wouldn't want to get stuck in it if it goes sideways for a long time, but it's not doing that. It's not going sideways, it's breaking out. So bulls on that thing should be pretty happy. I was up 75% on the day. There we go. There are absolutely some trading opportunities this morning. Street trout's 1 penny away from your target. Sheesh, close enough if you ask me. 1777. Good luck anyone with this. That's a solid win for today. I wouldn't push my luck too much. I don't know where it's gonna stop. Probably up around here, 24 area. You'd be more than lucky if it goes that high from here. Hell yeah. Yeah, everything said, thanks Denwo, you helped me hone in my sights. Major green alert on a bunch of these. Man, so many opportunities, Tim, I know. It's every day. I wasn't sure, but there's no going back now. Stuff is moving whether we like it or not. Everyone's expecting a crappy report from the Fed, says Dave Smith. But if they surprise us, it's skyrocket time. I'm not too concerned about that report, whatnot. Alright, so again, let me say about the report stuff. It's priced in. Sure, I'll check workhorse. That stuff is priced in. The DTC. Looks more bullish than bearish right now. This looks a lot like Nikola, actually. Those two are behaving pretty similar. Workhorse and Nikola. Right now, it's kind of holding bullishly, support here, right over the VPVR there. I pretty much drew the same exact chart on Nikola, where it's like, okay, if it holds up here, then yeah, it looks great. If it holds over 15, you're in good shape on workhorse. If it doesn't, it could be rough. But it's getting close to potential real big breakout here. Getting very close from changing direction to the upside once more. Which there is large volume. There's big volume spikes on workhorse today. And the indicators also look pretty bullish. So 15 minutes, not great actually. Well, alright, let's zoom out. Because this is the target area up here. 27. So if you want to know the big picture, Workhorse is likely gonna continue from here, like 100%. It's a pretty nice scalp. That's not even talking about long term.
Oh my gosh, the AMC weekly is an amazing way to spot dips moving edge. Mind blown. Okay, maybe enough donations today. Just paying it forward.
Thanks so much, my dude. Yeah, I can tell you're feeling good. That's awesome, bro. Mind blown by the MACD on the weekly is so true. That's why I've been pointing it out on some of these things. And looking at the moving average on the weekly here, that was a pretty valid bounce. The weekly chart with this moving average. Yeah, he's just settling into his high roller chair. Means a lot, man. Especially coming from the OGs. Cause you're feeling a special kind of way today, and I'm getting on your level. I'm getting there myself. I'm starting to feel the bullish power behind these charts. It's awkward because we see breakouts, right? And then profit taking. The reason we're still seeing much red candles is because of where it's been. It's still like on ride. This is an undeniable downtrend still from up here. Absolutely hammered. That's why we're still seeing red here and there throughout the day, because it's not really done with all that pressure from above. The long-term panic paper holders exiting long-term, getting impatient. We are seeing that still. Is not none of these really, besides that other one, that 75% on the day, none of them really just quite blasted off. Yeah, I would love to pop the bottle open today, but you know the deal. We're saving it for triple digits, AMC. Otherwise, if anything else goes insane, then yeah. Oh, we got Moon Boy showing up. I don't even have to comment on it anymore. We're used to it. They get no warning, they just go right off the fucking plank. People in here are way too serious for that shit. We're trying to make money, not be dumbasses. You can go be dumb on a different channel. Nah, fuck that. We're not trying to make money. We're getting that paper, guys. Ride sprinting. We entered this yesterday. It's $9 fucking. It's up 18%. In one day. That's why we're crooked. We're crooked with we're getting buried under the gold coins.
What's the likelihood of AMC going down to 40s?
Pretty low. Pretty low. I'll give you a number since you asked specifically. I had to put the odds on it. You're saying 40. First of all, 40. Well, alright, you said 40s. So in the 40s. Let's call it here 42. This is lower support area. So that's kind of what we would be looking at on a red action here. Would be a dip like that. What's the chances of that? I don't think about it. Look at the higher time frames. and the RSI is very bearish here. I'm not surprised. They make it look like that on purpose. That's why we can't rely on only the RSI. Hedgies are making it look bearish on the RSI on purpose. I promise you. They're watching this RSI and they're making it look ugly. I don't trust that. Same with the MACD. Huge red bearish momentum on the MACD on the 4 hour. It is fading. I don't really trust this one. It's been fading for a whole week, and then only today a big red candle. This one's out of place with the pattern here. There's a high likelihood it does continue bearishly. There's definitely a high likelihood, but I think it would be safe to say at this point, I think about as accurate of a estimate for a chance I would like to put on it, I would say less than a 50% chance. Let's be logical and call it like maybe like a 45% chance, 47% chance that it comes down here, and like a 51 to 55% chance it goes to 70 from here. I would definitely give it over a 50%. Flip a coin, it's more likely to go up from here. I'm not really comfortable putting a bigger number on it than that. It's not like a 70-30% chance. It's pretty close to 50-50. But I think the odds are in our favor because it was already down here. It was already down here 6 days ago. It was already at the level you're asking about exactly. Not even a week ago. So the chances that we get back there now, less than half. I think it's already been that's already played out. So if you had asked like last week or whatever, if you had asked 2 weeks ago up here, I wouldn't have said that like that. It would have been a higher chance for it to go down. Well, it did that. So now the question is, what are the chances it does that exact same thing again from here? Just copy and paste that arrow, right? This is what Tan's curious about, essentially. Just a different way to look at it is, what are the chances it's gonna do that exact same dip right now? Pretty low. Not 50-50. Alright. Again, this is so important. I'm kind of restating some important lessons from yesterday. Another reason, okay. Here's a huge reason too why it's not likely to go down that low. That would be too damn easy. Trading's not that easy. You know that by now. This shit is never easy. It's not that predictable. It's done it twice. Is it gonna do it a third time? Probably not. You usually don't have 3 chances to make the same trade. Think about it. That would give bulls 3-4 opportunities to load back up on AMC around $40, 35 old all-time high. I don't think they're gonna get that many chances to enter the trade. It's not that easy. It's not that predictable. Twice? Okay, yeah, twice, that's fine. 3 times, 3 dips down to the old all-time high. I don't see that happening. It did it once here. Did it twice here. Is it gonna happen a third time? Probably not. Because it's not that easy. That's way too fucking predictable. If trading was that easy, everyone could do it. Everyone sees this looks bearish right here. Everyone wants to buy the dip, right? You're not gonna get a chance. That's why, because everyone wants that to happen. It's not gonna happen. Like, no guarantees on that, but that's how the market works. It doesn't give you that third chance to make an easy trade like that. Imagine how that would be stupidly easy. Then all you would have to do is buy the dip every time it hits $40 and you'd be a millionaire, right? Because you would have won 3 trades already on AMC right there. If you just did that, if it was that easy.
So in other words, we go Zoom.
Yeah, pretty much, dude. We go Zoom. I got my finger literally on the rocket ship button right now. I think so. That's how I've been thinking it over lately. I've been kind of like meditating on that concept. It's just not that easy. That's way too fucking easy. It's not that easy to trade AMC. You know that. You know that. That's way too predictable. It still could. It's still a high likelihood. Like 45% chance it does do that, but I would definitely put the odds in the favor of the bulls from here, being that it's done it twice already. I don't see it happening a third time today. That's why the psychology is very, very important. Nice, Vader just calling it a day. Very nice, dude. He's locking in a quick 1,800 profits on the day. Congrats, bro. You deserve some time off. Hope you enjoy the rest of your afternoon, my man. I'll see you tomorrow for the next big win. Who knows what we'll see tomorrow morning after all this today. So that's what I'm talking about, guys. When you're able to pull scalps like that on a consistent basis, that's how you're gonna succeed long term. It's not about going all in on GameStop and then that one trade makes you a millionaire in 5 years or whatever. Good luck. It's really not that easy. Does anyone here, I mean, this is kind of a rhetorical question at this point, because I trust in my crew. So we have a really intelligent audience. Yeah, that was the wrong BRB. He's not BRB to make a trade, he's BRB to celebrate his trading. Rhetorical question, does anyone here really think it's that easy? It's that easy to win at trading? To simply buy like 10 shares of GameStop and everyone's gonna be a millionaire? Do you think it's that easy to get rich in life, guys? I mean, Moon Boys, every single GameStop holder is gonna be a millionaire? Alright. Alright. I'll eat my fucking words if that happens. I will bow down to every GameStop shareholder if that happens. But I've been trading for 15 years and I've never seen anything ever, not even Bitcoin, do something quite like that easily. Oh, okay. What's that? Did I hear all you had to do is buy and hold Bitcoin 10 years ago? Do you think that's easy? You think that's easy? It's not easy to get rich on Bitcoin either, guys. None of it. If you failed to get rich on Bitcoin over the past 15 years, how the fuck are you gonna get rich on GameStop tomorrow? Yeah. I won't be making any bets on it. I'm not gonna put my money on that. I'm not gonna dare anything. I'm not gonna do anything embarrassing with a banana if that, cause I just don't care. Good luck if it. The important part is the mindset. It's so funny. We're losing Moon Boys by the minute. We're dropping viewers like flies.
I have spent hours and hours studying and watching this show back to learn.
Thanks so much, JB.
This is not easy. My hunger for knowledge is insatiable right now.
Yeah, I sense it. I sense it. The crew needs to hear this stuff today. It's one of those days. This is gonna make or break some people today. And I don't want anyone to get broken, so tough love today. Yeah, you have to be able to trade and make money regardless of AMC or GME, or you're just a pretender. Coming. Fourth I said that, not Denwo. You might get lucky. I hope everyone gets lucky on GameStop. And you get rich. It's probably not gonna happen holding 10 shares. Alright. What are some of those moon targets on GameStop? Like, let's say like, alright, GameStop's not even close to 500 right now, it's 200. This is like not even close to the kind of targets people are talking about. Let's just go with like 5 grand per share. I was gonna do 10, alright fine, no, fuck it. Let's do 10k per share. Alright. This is a tough love for the GME holders. Don't get too greedy, cause yeah, $1,000 is possible. It could go 5x from here. If it goes to 10,000, that's 50x. That's 50x multiple. Do you guys think GameStop's gonna go 50x higher? 50 times higher? Multiplied from 200? 50 times? People are trying to pull 50x out of GameStop this year. I haven't even made 50x on my AMC in the past 5 months. How the fuck are they gonna make 50x on it in a... See, I'm still laughing, I'm still smiling. It's not like I'm heated about it. It's just... I think when I say it, when I verbalize it dramatically like that, yeah, Denwo needs to trade some of that sundial, whatever the fuck they're what are the GME bulls smoking when they're talking about like $100,000 targets? Stocks are not crypto, that's right. We've seen it all before. Vlad the Impaler shut down the buy button. He literally removed the buy button on GameStop. You can't do that in crypto. This is not crypto. They'll fuck up your trade one way or another. You think they won't fuck up GameStop before it gets to those kind of prices? Somebody's gonna do something to fuck that up, I guarantee it. DFE's gonna paper hand or something, start a bunch of panic. I guarantee it. It's coming. It's gonna top out somewhere, and it's not gonna be pretty. They're not. The government, the economy, the global economy is not gonna let it get to that price. They're gonna do something to stop that.
Yay, but if it becomes the biggest margin call ever, we might see something extreme.
Yeah.
I'm shrugging.
Yeah, that's a fair point. The problem is, we already saw it. We already saw it, dude. Don't forget where this came from on GameStop. If a margin calls, see something extreme, yeah, it might go to 20x. Oops, it already did. Oops, it already happened. It already fucking mooned 20x on the year. I guess everyone forgot about that part. Apparently it's gonna go 50x higher from here, even though it's already up 20x. To $1 million, right? Essentially where it would put it at. Actually, up here we're talking like it's gotta go 1000x multiple to get to that kind of price from here. This is yeah, there's your 50x. It's possible, I guess. That's not my kind of
I
trade.
just need GME to go to $280 to get 1x on my one option. Romal, Moon Boys.
Sounds good, Gary. You're thinking of it rationally. I remember you asking about some day trades back in a few weeks ago that were pretty reasonable. Oh man, that's hilarious, Noxy. I hope you're not offended by this. I know I'm really not trying to put up. I'm saying, yeah, there's still bullishness here, but you gotta be realistic about these $100,000 targets. Noxy said, I think Denwo is secretly bag holding GameStop at $500. Yeah, you got me. You got me. I went all in right here. I've been bag holding it. I'm exposed. Well, alright, if I was bag holding it back there like a bunch of YouTubers probably are, I would probably be saying the same thing. I'd be like, hell yeah, it's gonna go to $10 million, woohoo. Yeah, alright, so let's clarify that. The $1,000 target, that's very, very... You know what to do. We need some 7s in the chat. We have a technical target on GameStop with our Fibonacci at $777. I hope that's enough to keep people satisfied. It can go beyond 500. It's still looking to get to 500. It probably will hit 1,000 someday. I wouldn't wait for it to go to 10. I wouldn't be greedy fuck about it and think it's gonna go up here afterwards. Here's where the Fibonacci ends. Down here. How's it gonna get up here? There's no Fibonacci up here. It's in space. Yeah, to be real, this probably, at least I'm throwing out some big targets like 750, 777. Even though I'm saying it in a critical fashion, is probably some of the more bullish talk I've said about GameStop chart. At least we're talking about it going in the right direction. It's not slamming, it's not getting destroyed, it's not bleeding out right now. So we've been more and more bullish on it as time goes on. I think it's possible to see that next leg higher, but when you're talking like this kind of Fibonacci, it just doesn't even make sense. There's nothing. How can you put up a Fibonacci up here when there's no price? When there's no chart up here, so there's no technical target anywhere up here at all. Not even close. It's just getting stupid up there. So unfortunately, I think there's a lot of false hope about that. Like the earnings coming up late August, so what the bulls are hoping here for GameStop to summarize that, I'm not exactly bearish about this chart. Not anymore, not like we were a month ago. It's looking to put another leg up currently. But how high will that go? Don't be too greedy about it. We have big targets. It's been breaking out. If it hits those targets, it's just... You have to, at the very least, keep in mind this area 6 months ago at like $3. Because this is where I was looking at entering GameStop myself. I was looking at entering around $5 6 months ago. This was your entry on GameStop. Don't forget that. I don't know how to be more clear about it. This is the buy box on GameStop, way the hell down here. I do not even come close to even thinking about imagining, dreaming up, entering something that's done that kind of a fucking move in 6 months. I've learned mistakes enough trying to do stuff like that in the past. I've seen stuff do this before. I've tried to enter it and I lost all my money. Alright? This is coming from experience. You don't buy shit that goes up like that. Unless you want to fail at trading like most people. Now you see why most people suck at trading. Because they enter GameStop at $200 thinking it's going to go to $10,000 per share, and that's just completely out of the blue, unrealistic, makes no sense. For the AMC bulls, let's get fucking pumped, because this is completely different. Forget that 2200x on the year, whatever BS. How about this? How about AMC from its bottom, from $2 at the bottom of AMC 6 months ago? It's up a lot, yeah. Yeah, it's up 2,000%. Okay. 2,000 on AMC currently today. 7,000 on GameStop. 2,000 versus 7,000. That's a major difference. major difference. I hope you're joking about that, Sam Strayer. I remember your name's familiar. He said, how much are they paying you, Denwo? No one's paying me shit except for the crew. I work for my audience who wants to hear the real deal. That's why there's no commercials, because I'm not a fucking sellout. So I get paid however much the crew wins their trades and kicks back to the captain. However much the crew feels this knowledge is worth is how much I get paid, guys. Yeah, watch your... Yeah, I think he is just making jokes about... He's been here before, but be careful, I'm not fucking around today. I'm not fucking around today. You're going overboard, Sam. Get the fuck out of here. I don't even know if you're joking, but I don't appreciate it. Talking about Trump and stuff. Like, he wants them nuts, guys. I used to like him. I don't like whatever he's trying to say today. Here he goes. Watch yourself in the chat today. Serious business. We don't have time for that shit right now. Yeah, he's probably the one person who downvoted the video. Fuck out of here, Sam Strayer. Your jokes, if those are jokes, they're not funny, so no one's laughing. Except for us at you falling overboard. GME, DXY, the dollar. Annoying. Chopping up and down all day. Appreciate the support so much. Tan coming through. Means the world, guys. That's why I dropped it. Dropped the fire. We're throwing them all overboard today. I don't care. I'm not giving them any chances today. This is the real deal today for the crew. We're losing Moon Boys by a minute. I'm gonna take another break after all that. I'm taking my time today. And no pressure, no rush. We're being strategic. We're staying calm.
Overboard. Ha 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 ha. Coffee. Coffee.
Ha 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 ha. Even our robot's laughing. So yeah, let's chill out, guys. This is for the real traders. Only people who are real.
Some people just can't handle the truth.
They truly can't. That's what I've been saying for months. I'm so proud of the people who are still here, hanging in, hearing what they need to hear to succeed in the market. So you actually want to hear that stuff. I can tell. That's why I'm saying it so bluntly, because I know you want to hear it. You don't hear it on other channels. Go turn on the TV and see what they're saying about GameStop. It'll be the exact opposite of what I just said. Alright, thanks so much, everybody. Hey, we got Ginger tuning in, our recon marine. Nice. Ginger's an OG high roller from months back. He might really be a recon marine in real life, guys. And he said he has so much respect for the attitude today, so... The crew wants the fire. You're gonna get it. Let's take a break so that not only because I want everyone chill out break. Right? We can all chill out for a few minutes, reapproach the charts, hop back into the battle in a few minutes. But also, I love taking breaks once in a while because then all the Moon Boys tune out and people with short attention spans leave. So only the real traders will be here when we get back in 5 minutes. Thanks so much, everybody, for the real support. We're approaching that lunchtime sell-off BS anyway. We'll give it some time, be patient. Thanks, everyone. See you in a few. Heavy trap beats. Alright, Tan, I'll yell if you have to get out of the shower. Tan's going to take a shower. No naked shorting.
$777,777,777,777 moon boy in the toilet 77,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777.
That's a lot of sevens. I had to come back. That was awesome. Thanks, Cam, dude. I left that moon boy in the toilet, snuck in between all the sevens. See, the crew's chilling. The crew's in a great mood today. You know what? Raise the pirate flag. Raise the skull and bones on our flag, guys. We're lowering our peace flag today, our white flag we were flying yesterday. Forget that. We're raising the skull and crossbones today.
I 100% in 1 hour check where it can go Denwo.
music's getting me going for for the end of the day. Welcome back, traders. Okay, went to bed. Sweet dreams, scam. It's such a critical spot right now in the afternoon on the charts for the rest of the week. I was looking at CCXI, looking at those week trades, day trades. Thanks a lot, MD. ALYE. Huge breakout. Workhorse is under that critical level. Oh, alternates. Oh, okay. Check out this chart. We have projections here, and it's going up. It's following the green arrow up. Sure, SPCE, I can look at that again. Yeah, so these critical levels, this isn't the only thing at a critical level right here. There's a whole bunch of our charts that look very similar to this. So we are hoping for these kind of candles on some of the other charts in the afternoon. Those AMC bulls wait till the very end of the day every time. Okay, some chart requests. There's so much volume on here on this breakout alternate. It might keep going. It looks more bullish than bearish right now. As long as it's above here. But obviously, if you're trying to enter on a pump like that, on that, it's tricky. I would probably want some kind of tight stop loss if possible. Because if it goes wrong, if this goes against you on an entry and turns red here, it's huge risk, short term. So you wouldn't want to ride this down 35% if it did go red. You would want some kind of risk management up here. Around 0.05 area probably. How about OCGN? It's also a very critical area. No major move today. But it's holding some sort of bullish trend line here. Something just like that, as simple as that. So, with the proper luck, with the wind in our sails here, blowing in our favor, heading to Treasure Island, then it looks pretty solid at the moment still. So don't be fooled by this dippage here. It's still holding a breakout. Oh, you're very welcome, MD. I hope that was helpful. I know it's only so much you can gather from a quick and dirty chart like that. It's just hard to say if it's topped out here on the day or not. Yeah, you got it, Deccan. You're up next. I was about to pull that up. ASTS. I told you we could check out some other charts in the afternoon when stuff slowed down. That's the benefit of staying tuned in all day. You never know what we might touch on. Thanks so much, everybody.
ASTS Captain.
I'm gonna rain down the thank yous today. Today's an important day for Captain needs support today. Dropping all that fire, guys. If you're still holding this and it starts climbing above 0.0575 area, call it 0.0577, then there's nothing to worry about. I would just, if I was heavy on this, I would be watching this spot very closely right here, right now. Because you already got a big profit out of that this morning, hopefully. And if you're holding beyond that, you're starting to get greedy. And the market punishes greed, so be aware of that. It looks pretty good, but it's pretty high. There's much greater than a 50% chance. It's probably like 60-65% chance it's gonna retrace some more after that kind of a move. But the other ones are bouncing. Alright, Deccan. One. Some asts. I don't like how we circled this area before and it's gotten rejected out of there. That's essentially the short-term target area. Similar to that last one, I think that's a pretty major move. Well, 30% pump. The indicators look bearish. At this point, on ASTS, Deccan, it's looking more bearish than bullish in the short term. Based on these indicators too. Because the RSI is not really looking too hot. Yeah, that ALYI chart was pretty nuts. It does look like it's starting to break out, but then you factor in the indicator. Oh, the music's too low? Sorry about that. Why didn't you tell me earlier? I'm bumping it in real life. Yeah, the indicators could look better. That's what I don't like about it right now. You just have to understand that the risk here is... Watch it here. Watch it for the rest of the day. Oh, was that a joke about the mute? I don't know, guys. The volume changes every song, so sometimes I turn it down, sometimes I turn it up. You're gonna want to watch this moving average, Deccan. Watch the $11 psychological here. If it comes a little bit lower, under 11, it's probably gonna come to 10. Cheers.
Fucking cares. I have my captain.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Becky, you're true part. We need a fucking... Now I'm getting pumped. That's for OCGN. Let's go. Major 7s. Thanks so much, Becky. Blowing me away today. I truly... The donations are coming from some of my best friends. You guys are my best friends. And so I'm here trying so hard, giving this my all to lead you through the storm. You know I'm more than happy to stick it out. Is what it's all about, is being together in the good times and the bad times. It's not exactly an awesome charting day, but we're making the best of it. Pertman, did you tell him the Rockets came after our $5 AMC entry? The Rockets are a new addition to the show, only because we've been crushing it. Oh, Street Chat said, no, you're all breathtaking. Becky said she's more than happy to show gratitude. Truly kind heart. What a sweetie. We love our Lady Pirates. AMC is bouncing. The bull flag is in effect. We weren't sure if this was gonna hold up today. Turns out it's holding up. This blue bull flag is actually playing out right now. Yeah, we're our own anomaly in the Matrix. I think it's true, Pertman, because your friends are probably... Oh, thanks so much, Vitaly. That's nice words. He said, keep the music level up to your personal comfort. We care about the captain. Thanks, man. If it was my personal comfort, I would turn off the lights, too. It's not very enjoyable staring into bright lights for 7 hours. Yeah, got a light up here, I got a light over there, I got a big screen lit up in front of me, I got my chat screen lit up over there. Lights out. I am pretty bright. I'm looking pretty bright. I think maybe we could turn one of these off now. I think that's good enough. Now it's not directly burning out my retinas. Yeah, I need some sunglasses. Yeah, Cosmo, that was just my future. That was the future of all the viewers in the audience shining in my face. It's too bright. Your future is too bright, guys. Keep it down. I don't know if the internet can handle all these results in the chat. Cabin boy! Captain needs some sunglasses. Chop chop. Our cabin boy's the best too. What a good sport. I'm teasing him in the chat every day. Thanks for the glasses, Mike. Yeah, we're kind of the dolphins. We're not exactly whales. We're not exactly AMC whales. We're kind of like the dolphins, swimming, jumping circles around the whales, falling behind them, eating the tasty snacks left behind. He got it. Nice, Kevin boy coming through. I knew it. I knew I could count on you. He's always slacking off under deck until I mention his name. There they are. He brought some more some glassies for the rest of the crew. Thanks a lot. Nice emojis, Firefly. It's so great seeing all the regular names from yesterday. It's like literally everyone who was here yesterday is here right now. We lose people. Yeah, I don't know. They're too busy. So that's why I'm talking about the support meaning everything today. This isn't a big show today. We have like half our normal audience. It's the middle of the week. Stuff has been fairly read. Hey, Tent's back. We didn't even have to call you out of the shower yet. My turn. I want to go take a shower. Somebody call me out. Oh no, there we go. Perfect example. Scott Thompson. One of our regulars in the live show. He just said, "What's up?" Denwo was on vacation in Maine. He just got back. Welcome back, dude. You missed some wild stuff past week or two. And Boomhawk just showed up. Welcome, Boom. Got sidetracked on our way home this afternoon. So yeah, I can tell. I recognize that's what's happening right now, and that's probably part of the lack of movement on the charts today. Because why is AMC gonna blast off if everyone's too busy today? If all the Moon Boys are working at their jobs or whatever, they're not necessarily. I don't think there's many casual investors trading right now. This afternoon, lunchtime on a Wednesday afternoon. Welcome back to the Thunderdome. Oh, we got our weapons locked and loaded. I can't even resist. I gotta fire off some more lasers. We got too much ammo. Too many targets. We gotta keep them firing off. OCGN's still bouncing. There you go. There's no reason to give up on this yet. There's nothing overly bearish about this. It absolutely blasted off just yesterday morning. And sure, it's been coming down ever since. Round 2? Anybody? Time for round 2? It's looking like it. Drop the atom bombs. A-bombs. We got A-bombs in the chat. Where's E-bomb today? See, E-bomb's not here. 5. Those salty bears added up quick when they fell overboard. It was like 1 hour ago before I started dropping the heat, and I had to kick a few people overboard. Now we have 5 thumbs down. That was well worth it. I'll sacrifice a few moon boys for the betterment of the crew today. I'm gonna have to use that Sofa. I like Sofa's response. He goes, "That's a question for your wallet, not ours." Maybe next time someone asks about a good entry. That's a question for your wallet. Oh, the red's putting a lot of buying pressure on Boomhawk. I feel that. I can't resist some of these dips. That's why I've been overly risky lately. I know it's not a good idea. Some of them are just too hard to resist. Like sundial under $1, it's like that's hard to pass. That's a bargain. I don't know if I can pass up on. I hope to get some more of this by the Friday. Under $1 on sundial. It's bouncing from this moving average real nice. It's civilized. Asking, don't we usually only look for bull flags after a spike? Kinda. I mean, here's what's interesting about that question. I'll show you a textbook bull flag. If you're talking about textbook bull flag, kinda, if you want to be really specific about it, then yeah, you would be looking for a big spike and then a bull flag continuation. This is a textbook bull flag pattern here, so it's talking about the spike here. Essentially, yeah, if it's gonna be a textbook kind of bull flag pattern like this, it's one way to be more confident about it. It doesn't have to be the case. It could still be trending down like sundial here and then still put in some kind of bull flag type. It just, you probably wouldn't call it a bull flag at that point. Let's say sundial did something like that here. Well, in blue, I wouldn't actually call this a bull flag anymore. Now it's something different. Now what you're looking at is a descending channel, descending parallel channel, which might it might behave similarly to a bull flag. It's a bullish pattern. It's just not that textbook bull flag where it's after a big pump, like up here. You could still have some kind of similar painting on the chart, and it could still work out effectively. You just probably wouldn't want to call it a bull flag at that point. So it's not like a hard definition. It's not a line in the sand definition of, oh, this is a bull flag. Hey, we got a brand new member. Awesome. It's Ravi. Welcome, Ravi, bro. What a surprise. That's great to see. Get those gems. I'm gonna get our level up sound back tomorrow. Ravi's leveling up today. Crew gets stronger and stronger every day. I don't disappoint. I said I'd give away one membership every day this week. We'll do it at the end of the show. Give away another VIP. He's pumped. He said LFG. That's right. You're fitting in already. Fitting right in. I actually recognize your name too, so I think you've been around for a while. Alright, I'll check the watch list to see any movements yet. We're getting to the end of that afternoon time. We're approaching the end of the bearish afternoon lunchtime. I mean, oh sweet, thanks Tan, very generous. Towards a new membership, appreciate that, bro. You never know, on Friday we might give away more than one.
I was driving on the way to one of the crew members' house. We were both going to take
really?
a little bit of time away from the charts. I had to stop and pull over so that I could hear what Becky I was saying because I knew it would be about love. Oh, she gives.
We got the best crew. Y'all are so supportive for each other.
It's a new membership.
Look at the generosity. I just have a permanent smile on my face today. It's hard to talk seriously when I'm feeling the love. Oh yeah, sorry Cosmo. Let me talk about SLGG some more for you. I was just kind of looking at it, but you need to shut some fool down on our AMC chart, Corey? What are you looking for? Are you looking for the $5 buy box? Are they saying it's unchartable? Someone's telling Corey AMC's unchartable? That's the problem. You could show him this old gap target. I can't even. There's too many lines. I can't even show him all the prices over here. Show him this. How's that for price tags? How's that for predictions? Unchartable? Unchartable? Oh, don't make the captain laugh. You want to show him the GameStop one? I don't even have the real GameStop chart pulled up. It's so intense. Hey. Hey. I think that was Martin this morning who 10x shorted this fucking thing. Martin. Not sure if he's still here. That's talking about shorting it on a breakdown here. Interesting. No, not Marvin. Sorry, Martin. I think it was Martin earlier. That's actually working out for him. If he did indeed short it there. There's the US oil, guys. Crude oil. Yeah, this morning. Actually, last night even. He was asking about it. 10x shorting US oil. Anyway, before I get too distracted. Well, I mean, you could even just show them the gold box at this 207 sport area on GameStop. You could show them this breakout. You could show them the giant magic. Show them the whole fucking chart while you're at it. If you can see it, if you can see a chart here. No stream lag, no chat lag, there should be no issues. There's something with YouTube, it's something with hedgies, I don't know. Right when I started talking about GameStop. Looks good on my phone. Alright, we're back, cool. Chat's good. By all the glitches. Yeah, the internet's acting bearish today. I'm waiting for all those robocalls. Every time AMC pops, the robocalls start up. Okay, you entered it, Cosmo? cutting in and out really bad. Yeah, there's no reason for that. It's totally good on my end right now. Super League Gaming, we've been bullish on it for like probably a week here. It's gonna be an important level up here at 707. Yeah, I think other people are having the quality drop. J-Bake, double check your quality, your stream quality. That's why we call him Vlad the Impaler. He doesn't take any prisoners either. He executes his prisoners. Where's our executioner? I think exec's been on vacation or something. Our executioner. Okay. Cosmo pulled the trigger. She's firing the lasers. She's zapping up some SLGG. It does look awfully bullish. It's just stuck right under resistance. Quite bullish at the moment. Difficult to time. So let me point this out. There's this parallel channel here in yellow and orange. Okay, that the price is bouncing between. All good, no problem. A green mushroom made a curry. Pass it around. Sounds delicious. You missed. Actually, you didn't really miss much. I suppose you didn't miss shit really. Just some mind melting. We just melted a few brains is all. You know, the usual. Yeah, you missed the moon boy dip. Alright, AMC's not down 10% anymore on the day. It's down 9.7%. It's a small signal. Hey, Mentally Disturbed, welcome dude. We got a brand new viewer. Mentally Disturbed. Tuning in. We've been charting pretty hardcore today, dude. We're bouncing around a whole bunch of shit right now. Critical timing coming into the end of the day. Let's check the US dollar one more time. We haven't had a need to keep up with it because the alert has not triggered. Yeah, with a name like that, he does fit in. Hopefully he's cool. We are still waiting for this alert to trigger on the US dollar down here. It's green on the day. It's still the US dollar values 0.04% green. It has not changed at all day. It hasn't changed since yesterday either. It's literally, this is the past few days on the US dollar chart, completely flat. What a what a sham, what a scandal, scandalous. I suppose investors are waiting for the federal announcement coming out this afternoon, right? That's in 40 minutes here, I believe. So that explains why we're seeing such critical support levels being held on like OCGN. It's just critical support chilling right here. Oh, for reals? That sounds legit. Nice. he's welcome to stay. He said, hello everyone, I'm a rap artist, which is cool right there alone, with songs on Deadpool movie soundtrack. I actually never saw that one, but I know it's popular. He said he found his home, let's go. Yeah, get that gems. We'll throw you an empty treasure chest. Someone give him an empty treasure chest. Dump out all your coins. We're going back for more. Maybe he's a rap pirate? We need entertainment on our ship. That's right, Zygmunt Whitebeard, soon to be filled. Our trunks are gonna be heavy. On Friday, I think. Pie rap. Yeah. That just like, I just had a flashback to 20 years ago. Parappa the Rapper, or whatever. Parappa the Rapper. That old video game. Anyone remember that? Am I the only one? Parappa the Rapper. That rap video game, like the original Dance Dance Revolution. They dance around to the song. Yeah, PlayStation 1. I totally, yeah, that game was dope. Mayday's a producer. There are some musicians and artists in the community for sure. And of course, if you didn't know, I painted those myself. Not just a trader, I'm an artist too myself, so I respect the grind. It's not easy to be a rapper in the current world. A lot of competition. Or a trader. People, I knew somebody would remember Michael Yoheezy. All the G's, the gangsters out there. Growing up on Parappa the Rapper. Nathan, OMG, I remember that game. Yeah, I had like a flashback. And somebody said pie rap. They're not for sale, they're priceless. Thanks for asking. Maybe someday. People have asked. You can buy, potentially, you might be able to get yourself a beautiful Denwo painting print someday. I might make some merch or NFT based on it in the future, since people love it so much, but the originals are not for sale, arg. They mean too much to the captain. Without them, I would feel empty inside. Those paintings were important meditation to gather my emotional strength to become better at trading. If I never painted those, who knows what mindset I would be in. Huge sentimental value there. Someone close to me got mad at me once and smashed one on the ground. Broke it over the couch. Snapped it right in half. I glued it back together and it's right there. I don't blame him though. I don't hold grudges. GME's flat, of course. He probably doesn't want to announce his rapper name, his artist name in the chat, but feel free if you do. I'll shout you out if you're a musician. Give you some exposure. If you're a rapper in the chat or whatever. Oh yeah, interesting. I think maybe the two producers or the two musicians in the chat are both in Miami. Is that right? He knows of a group called Mayday. Is that you, Mayday? We'll shout out Dave Smith anyway, even though he's not a rapper. Everyone go check out Dave Smith's non-existent music. I heard he's pretty good. Dave Smith makes rap songs for the Moon Boys. They don't exist. They're in his imagination. Up here's Dave Smith's raps. Obviously too, pretty cool, because if you are a serious musician or whatever, absolutely feel more than free to post some stuff out here on the music section. Yeah, you can post your original music on here. I'll check it out. I won't, obviously, I'm not gonna use your music without permission, but I won't be playing it on the show or anything. But if you are an artist, it'd be cool to see some creations out there. Guys, our alerts have not triggered. Look at all these alerts. We have ride alerts, CCIV, dollar index, OCGN, AMC alerts. None of them have triggered today. What in the world? Why is it so flat? It's kind of what I was warning about this morning. Like, I don't know if we're gonna see much today. Some things, yeah. Other things, not even at all. No green at all. Really feeling the coffee buzz kick in. Sheesh. Oh, Kenny, dude, yeah. I saw you mention that earlier. Kenny needs a trading mug. You have to remind me though, dude. Are you on VIP? Are you a giveaway winner recently? I can't remember, Kenny. Oh. Yeah, I'd be happy to check out some of your tunes, Mayday. Some of your beats. Oh, okay, you're on the free membership. So, right now, I mean, the cups, you have to be a member for 3 months to get your trading mug. So people who have gotten their cups, they've already been on the crew for 3 months. They earned it. So I can't just send them out to everybody. But if you hang around, he wants it autographed. Remind me, like, next week. I'll see what I can do. I'm happy to work with people. It's all about the crew. Yeah, I know you've been around for a while. That's why I couldn't remember. Because if you're on the VIP membership, you'll automatically get one on your 3rd month. But since you're not, maybe we can work something out. Okay, Jamie, sounds good. Denwo likes metal 2-pack. I grew up on heavy metal. Metallica fans out there? Iron Maiden? How about Finnish death metal? Any traders tuning in from Finland? Dragon Force. Are you really, Zygmunt? People are just saying yes. I don't think they're from Finland per se, but Dave Smith's still obsessing over his ex who loved Metallica. Alright, well, you see, just like there's Moon Boys, it's kind of funny. View on Fame. Just like there's Moon Boys on the charts with like GameStop and stuff, putting GameStop on a pedestal. There are Moon Boys in music for sure. You can find a million girls out there who are into Metallica. That's not much of a personality. It's like, oh, who are you? What are you into? Oh, I'm into Metallica. It's like, okay. I'm a Metallica super fan. That's my whole personality. It's like, you know what I'm saying? That's a Metallica Moon Boy. So yeah, I'm a fan of all those, but I wouldn't like faint if I met the lead guitarist. Just be like, sup, bro? I have heard of Rigor Mortis. Tupac. Alright, I think we have to ask with all the music talk. Tupac, is that a pun on Tupac? Are you pulling our legs with your name? Tupac. I see what you did there. I always wondered that. Might as well ask you. Clean. Cool, shout out to our Californians. We do have a lot of Californian viewers, a lot of Floridians. I appreciate each and every single one of you. How about our Lakeland viewers out there, eh? Let's get our Lakeland viewers a shout out. Heard a bunch of you are crushing the trades down there. That's right. I was born in Florida. No, Lakeland, Florida. Cosmo just had to be sweet. She can't help herself. She said, kindest people anywhere are here, I swear. Just stating the obvious with some hearts. Cosmo, don't you dare ever disappear on us. Becky, Kelsey, Cosmo, Firefly, Papaya. Don't go disappearing on the captain. We need you. You wouldn't be the first. Now she's tearing up. Alright, I think there's some salt water splashing over deck. Cover your eyes. Let's get those sunglasses on. I mean it. We need you. Each and every single one of you lady pirates out there. You add a lot to the show. I don't know where our executioner is. We need our executioner today. He's not here. There are other people who I wish were here and are not here. The ladies are fucking here. Of course they are. Our ladies are the best. Lily, you too. That goes for Lily. They're putting the men to shame lately on the street. So we need you. I want you to be around for a long time. Thanks so much.
For all you're doing.
Yeah.
My husband is happy I'm making money rather than spending it. Embarrassed smiley face.
Chloe's been annihilating her trades. I know you've had big results this year. Super happy about that. I didn't mean to forget your name. I just haven't seen you in the chat today, so there's probably a bunch more of you tuning in right now, just not in the chat. Shout out to Chloe. I may be misremembering this, but it might have been Chloe. It's one of our ladies a couple of weeks ago was talking about GameStop. It probably wasn't Chloe, I don't know who it was, but remember their husband was trying to control their trades, and or prior it was crushing it. It was Chloe. Chloe was crushing it. No drama with your husband, but oh, okay, not you. Okay, maybe it was a different Chloe. It's fresh on my mind because I remember one of the ladies popped in and it was like, I'm up like 200% and my husband's telling me to stop trading and stuff and we might get a divorce. It's like, sheesh. So the results just blow me away when I hear that kind of stuff. It's like, you don't need your husband at that point. Maybe a divorce is the right thing to do at that point, guys. The ladies. If your husband's telling you to stop trading and you're making bank, maybe you don't need that guy. Maybe you're advancing beyond what they even realize is possible. Maybe they're stuck in the moon boy mindset and they don't even understand how well you're doing for yourself. Because you're not doing it for them. I know you're not doing it for them, are you? I know my ladies aren't crushing the trades for their husbands out there. Oh, surprise rocket ship. Forgot to turn it off. The rocket. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. You're doing it for yourself. You're doing it to better your own damn future. You don't need no man. You don't need no man. The captain will show you the way. If they can't see this on the chart, they don't have eyes. They don't believe in you. I don't know how else to put it. Remember it. It's fucking the truth. It's the tough love today, guys. If your significant other doesn't support what you're doing, they don't believe in your success. I learned it the hard way. I learned that lesson. I'll never make that mistake again. I don't trust nobody. Fuck that. What a waste of 7 fucking years of my life, guys. Telling me all the wrong shit. Telling me everything I was doing wrong every fucking day. That's the real deal. Oh, why are you on the computer so much? Oh, what do you think you're gonna win a trade? Oh, that's cute. Yeah. I've heard it all before. They don't believe in you. Prove them wrong. There's no room for a girlfriend on the pirate ship anymore, my friend. We got our pirate hoe. We got our wench. That's all we need. We got our official Kelsey the wench. One of our most our most necessary, important pirates on the ship. Hope everyone blow off that steam. As far as I'm concerned, that's all I would want to get out of it at this point. You think trading's making you emotional? Try trading and feeling the FOMO while your girlfriend's sitting right there yelling at you to get off the computer. On a positive note, I applaud, I give credit to any of the couples who are watching together. Let's go to fucking couples trading together. There you go. Now you're thinking. Now you're staying married. Now the divorce is off the table. 2 AMC holders. That's a pretty good match. This is ride right here. We're on the ride chart. It's pumping. It's happening. Alright, so to wrap that all up, I didn't make her walk the plank, guys. Captain cares too much. Captain has too big of a heart back then. I let her fuck with my head. I started thinking, you know what, when you get told the same thing every day, when you get told you're not good enough every single fucking day when you wake up in the morning, you start to believe it. You gotta believe in yourself. Yeah, she fell overboard on her own. All that happened was the love faded. I lost the love and it changed. It's like, you know what? I don't love you anymore because you're telling me I'm a piece of shit every day. That's even worse. That's worse than falling overboard. Just falling out of love after 7 years. Yeah, I outgrew her. That's right. She couldn't keep up. She didn't get it. She's trying to help people. She's trying to help people, okay? Like Denwo. She had a good heart, good intentions. Okay, well, she went into public health administration. Okay. Who's she helping now? Maybe a handful of youths. Maybe a handful. She works with like homeless shelters and stuff. Maybe like 5 or 10 youths. A small group of people she's helping. I'm helping 5,000 fucking people change their life. She can't keep up, guys. She didn't get it. This is how you help people. Give a man a fish, he eats a fish. Teach a man to fish, he'll eat for life. She's giving people a fish. I'm teaching them how to fish. Arthur Henry's last girlfriend was all FUD. Fuck that. All the FUD. Yeah, exactly, Nathan. Because I realized at some point when it starts causing you health problems, when you start throwing up in the morning, I'm still dealing with that 3-4 years later. When you start having panic attacks because your girlfriend's a super bitch, yeah, it's not worth it. You start to realize you are better than that. I'd rather be alone. And that's what I told her. I was like, you know what? I'd rather fucking be alone. So, I wasn't hiding it. I was like, I don't care about you anymore. You're a bitch. Yeah, it's rough, guys. She was totally emotionally abusive. It's true. It's really... That's where this all comes from. That's why I don't hold back. That's why I don't give a chance to the Moon Boys saying dumb stuff in the chat. Dude, no time for that. We're running on bonus time here. It's... I'm lucky I got out of that in one piece, let alone I'm able to help you guys like this, so that's why I don't fuck around on the charts, cause I ain't got nobody doubting me anymore. Where's the doubt now? I'll tell you what, she hasn't said a fucking word to me ever since AMC popped.
It meant to me for you to shout out the L. There's a lot of us here that aren't even on Discord yet. You can trust that the L has the captain's back.
Nice.
Throw an L in the chat if you understand.
I'm down. That's not an L for loss. That's or sevens if you prefer. That's an L for Lakewing crew. You guys are on the beach down there. You're at the tiki hut. You're setting up the drinks. We're coming for you. We're gonna swing by the shore and pick you guys up. That's so cool. All around. Spend here all morning. All around. All around. Spend all around. Loves to talk. It lifts him up. So it might sound harsh, but some people it's actually making them feel warm and fuzzy inside. Thanks, Papaya. So happy Denwo got out of that toxicity. That's what it truly was. It was like drinking poison every day. Somehow Cosmo has 5 stepdads. I don't even know what that means. How do you have 5 stepdads? You might have to explain that one. Perhaps that's why, you know, not any unnecessary attention on Cosmo's situation or anything, but perhaps that's maybe why he grew up feeling somewhat out of place or whatnot, because maybe 4 too many stepdads in your childhood. It's way beyond trading. I'm glad I got to say some of that today. I might not ever say it again. Now that the charts are kind of chilling out, we had an opportunity to talk about some of those important life lessons. It's gonna impact your trading completely. It's a major compliment that there's a bunch of crew out there, a bunch of viewers who have children, who have kids who are around my age, and yet their parents are the ones tuning in every day. You are the fucking best. Shout out to my mature viewers. Anyone over the age of 30, thanks for watching. I'd much rather see that than all the moon boys, all the 18-year-old moon boys in the chat. To be real, to take it a step further, you notice, but most of the audience, most of you viewers are older than I am. Appreciate that, Joe Warren, man. I know a bunch of you are there offering support for the captain. It means a lot. Thanks so much. I don't need it. I need some time and space. I think we've been crushing this shit so hard. I just need understanding from people. I don't need some emotional support. I need patience and understanding. Like, for example, maybe I stay up all night crushing stuff, crushing charts. I might not wake up some morning on time for the show. You know, I'm trying my best. There might be stuff like that, so I just want understanding for that kind of stuff. Or maybe I'll have to cut the show early someday because I gotta do something else. I don't know. That's even better. He said not emotional support, just to talk and discuss ideas about life. Oh yeah. For the members, my age is on Discord. Secret, it's hidden here somewhere. It's hidden here somewhere. Somewhere in the introductions. You have to go read it if you want to know. That's a pretty big mistake, D-Ginny. Once left 150 customers without a chef. Somehow he didn't get sacked from his job. AMC is bouncing, guys. Just watching it go up. I think other stuff is as well. I mean, no movement on the dollar. Appreciate that, Gizmo. It's really, so to be more specific about that, with all the change, we're going through growing pains as a community. There's been a lot of new viewers tuning in lately, and so like the chat, for example, I ask that everyone tolerates the moon boys that pop in once in a while. Don't let them bother you. I'll kick them. This keeps popping. Nothing major yet. It's very close toward the end of the day here. We still have 2 hours, 10 minutes to go. Thanks for clarifying, Grizzly Giant. He said newish here, not an effing moon boy. That's right. Thanks for participating, Grizzly. Oh shit, this beat's dirty. HT. $6 psychological resistance HG. I don't even know what charts those are, but Arthur said, yo, swung from insanity to chipped. Now he's booming. I don't care what those are. He says he's booming. Whoa. Booming. Oh, having too much fun with the lasers. We already could tell. Mentally disturbed fits right in, guys. He says that in the pool. Literally, he's in the pool. He's swimming, drinking a beer, enjoying the music. You came to the right place, bro. Hope to see you here more often. Remember to subscribe. I never say that, but don't forget to subscribe so you can come back tomorrow. You know, just lose the channel. Cause I like the chat today. People are having fun. CCXI is rolling. It's grooving, it's moving, it's grooving. And ring the bell. I'm adding a whole bunch of sound effects for tomorrow. That I am gonna do. So on the priorities, right, it's like I'm probably not gonna be on Discord posting. I'm probably not gonna be posting a news article today on Discord because I'll be working on the sound effects. It's that kind of stuff that I'm talking about. I just want understanding with that stuff. The private. All right, we're keeping it real. You gotta know the truth. I gotta tell everybody this. I can't hide it anymore. The private messages are not working. I cannot write back to 30 people every day, guys. I'm sorry. I cannot handle all those messages all the time. It's out of my... It's overwhelming. I want to. It's not working. I gotta figure something out. So that we can still have one-on-one talks without it just every day being 50 messages. I can't do that. I want to. It's just impossible. So I'm already reading like thousands of messages in the chat all day long. I'm writing on the other discussion channels. I'm writing emails. Those other ones on top of that, I'm not going to be able to keep up with that like that the same way I have been like last month. I'm planning how to make it better. It is too much, unfortunately. It's gonna get worse and worse the more people that join. So that's the quickest way for me to get destroyed and overworked, is trying to hold everybody's hand every day like that. I cannot. I want to. I can't tell you your specific trade idea every single day. That's why I'm on the show. That's why I'm live. That's the point of being here, so that you can ask me in the live chat and we can all take a look at together. That's what I'm thinking, Dopet. I am definitely going towards that direction. Dopet suggested you should answer like 3 to 5 questions live every day. That's kind of what I'm thinking, guys, is maybe I'll start hitting these. As long as everyone else is cool with that. We could even try it today, right now. It's like Tupac. Looks like Tupac has a question here. We could look at... There's our pirate hoe. It would just be so much more effective if I'm answering them on the live show for everybody all at the same time, and then I can actively answer your questions more frequently in a more timely fashion. So I think that makes the most sense right now. And that'll also keep... Oh, breakout! That'll also keep... That got me a little excited, guys. I don't know. I just felt like a spark go through my body. It's about time we see an alert. All day, no alerts. Yeah. Yeah, these are great brainstorming, great ideas. Thanks so much.
Time block sounds like a great idea.
Okay. I appreciate your feedback, Yoshi. Q&A time block. Yeah. Yeah, so that goes along with earlier I mentioned the idea of like we could incorporate some other members in the voice chat once in a while. Well, see, Stuart, we do have the cabin down here, Alright, look. We have the cabin, which is supposed to be our beginner-friendly question area. Okay. It's like the only one where I don't have any question. No one asked me any questions on the cabin. There's 4 questions for Denwo in the lounge. There's 1 in crypto, 2 on AMC. There's no questions in the cabin. I don't know. People aren't using it, so I gotta get you guys to agree that this is a good way to do it. I'll add a crow's nest. We have our beginners section, but people have to use it for it to be effective. It's not gonna change. If people still continue to send me 10 messages every day, don't expect a quick response. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, the cabin. I mean, questions are more than welcome anywhere, okay? Feel free to ask questions anywhere, but the cabin, we made that specifically to be more dedicated to any and all beginner questions. So if you're like, this is a silly question, but I still want to ask it, well, pop it in the cabin. It's like, what does a candle bar mean? Like, what does the RSI stand for? I don't know, just basic questions. That's a great place for it. It's all organized. Yeah, it's there have been times where it's like one single person will ask 10 questions a day. I meant like 10 total. It's more than 10. I'll tell you that right now. I get way more than 10 questions every single day. And now you know I'm an introvert. I usually eat, cook food, and take a nap after the show. So it takes me a while to get around to that anyway. And then I'll check it like later that night and someone will be like, hey, does CCXI look like a good entry? And they asked me like yesterday. It's not working out anymore. It's not an effective way to help people in a timely manner. Let's try it. Let's try it on the show. How about that? I'll take one right now. Let's give it a shot. I'm just gonna pull a couple random messages up. Let's see if we got any good questions we could talk about for a minute. I'll just talk about it. Let's give it a shot. See how it might work out for later. Okay. I just started with 2-pack because she's in the chat. She didn't ask anything. Just a nice, funny message. That's cool. Becky's typing right now. Are you typing at me, Becky? Hey, Perpman, are you in here? Perpman has asked some things, I think. Let's start with some high rollers, guys. Tomas, you in here, Tomas? It's super cool though. The crew's getting so strong, guys. Some of these, they're not even questioned. I do appreciate all the support. Sometimes they're just really nice messages, and it's not all questions like that. I'm not saying everyone does that. It's all good. Corey says, come on ladies, DM him something fun. You know what that means. Ditch the cabin. Yeah, it's, oh, holy shit, look at the dollar, guys. What the? Okay. Nothing all day till right now. Oh, I'm glad you mentioned that, Michael, dude. Thanks for pointing that out. Michael said he doesn't ask questions to the captain. Him and J-Bake are discussing the ideas together frequently. And that's really how it needs to start being. I'm so thankful of everyone being excited to help each other out, to truly learn. Makes a huge difference. So we have a lot of solid people who are more than willing to offer awesome advice. You just gotta ask the question where they can see it. It makes sense, because if you ask a question in the cabin, you'll probably have like 5 smart people answering your question within minutes. If you send me a private message about it, I might not get to it in time for you to make a trade based off it. So it's really, the more I've been thinking it over and stuff, the more sense it seems to make for everybody. Oh, CCIV? Don't get me excited, Java Bean. Nothing major yet. I already knew because the alerts, but like, yeah, it's looking primed, looking very healthy. The smallest channel with the biggest heart. Love it. The dollar did take off. That's ridiculous. That's such a major breakout after all day of doing nothing. That's why somebody asked me the other day why I don't trade Forex, foreign exchange markets, currency markets. Yeah, that's why. See how unpredictable that is? It's just all of a sudden, out of nowhere, 2 minutes, boom. Oh, that's right, the Fed BS, that's right now. That's 5, they're probably talking about it right now. Thanks for the reminder, it's the federal announcement. That's what's happening right now, as of 5 minutes ago. I'm pretty sure that was scheduled for right now. At 2 Eastern. In 10 minutes? Okay. Okay, thanks. See, our crew's so solid, guys. I'm even asking questions. That's a perfect... Thanks for proving my point. Everything I just said. I'm asking you guys questions. You're giving me answers. I don't know when it is exactly. They said... Apparently you guys posted it in the news. Sweet, thanks, Corey. Easy as that. Appreciate it. Crew gets stronger and stronger every day. Oh, right on. You guys are watching it live in the voice chat. Let me know if anything major. Let's breeze through it real quick. Let me just scan it for a minute. Tell you if anything stands out to a 15-year-old experienced year trader. Yeah, of course Market Watch is saying they're gonna crash. No surprise there. Don't trust Market Watch. The last place you want to go for trading information is the Motley Fool. Unless you want to be a fool and be called a fool and be proud of being a dummy. The Federal Reserve is committed to using its full range of tools. Look out, they're starting up the money printing machine. They're gonna use their full range of... They only have one tool. They have a printing press. They print millions of dollars. Okay, maximum... Is it... Tupac said they are a joke. This is a joke. What the hell even is this, guys? This doesn't tell us shit. What is that supposed to tell? people really make trades based off this? Are you kidding me? It blows my fucking mind. There are investors out there. I'm pounding the table. There's investors out there who make a trade based off this fucking thing right here rather than charts. They don't even believe technical analysis works, and they'll go all in GameStop because of this fucking thing. There's nothing here. Tell me something I don't know. The Fed's gonna print more money? Okay. What a surprise. They're gonna print more money. They want to increase employment and price stability goals. Wow. Wow, good job, guy. Federal Reserve. So impressed with your saving the economy. It's not, it's good that somebody posted this. Somebody in the crew posted this. This is what people have been talking about. I'm just not seeing anything. Because we're the elite traders, we're not gonna just eat all these, we're not just gonna munch all these words down. Nah. See what the hell this really is. I'm not seeing anything. Talking about the pandemic, okay. Inflation has risen. Hey, did anyone realize inflation has risen? Oh my gosh. Did anyone know that? What a... Wow. Thanks, government. Keeping us informed. I really wanted to wait 3 months for this to come out to be told inflation's risen, guys. This is just a bunch of word garbage. The path of the economy will depend significantly on the court. What the fuck are... The CDC doesn't even recommend wearing masks anymore. Most of the country is fully opened. What are they talking about? The economy will depend on the course of the virus. The virus is going away. It is painful to read. Sorry if anyone was excited about this. Hopefully it helps with our chart somehow, but like, what am I even reading here? You sit that's why we're called apes on AMC. You sit a monkey down in front of a typewriter and they could come up with something better than this. Something more relevant than this. Where's the information? Alright, now I'm truly getting a little frustrated. What the fuck is this? They seek to achieve a maximum inflation rate at 2%, which is complete BS. That means nothing. That's not true. That's not... Okay, they seek... Let me specify. We're gonna take a cool down break after this one. Alright. I see a huge problem here with many things. I might join the live chat. I really want to know what you all are talking about in there. Give me a sneak peek about the live chat sentiment, if you don't mind. Does it sound bullish what they're saying about it and the meeting and stuff? Because this is kind of stupid here. Hopefully they say more than this, because it's just kind of disappointing. I was hoping there would be more here, more substance here to dig through. Okay, thanks. You guys are bullish on it. Okay. I'm just gonna skim through the rest of it. Now that I've started, I can't stop. This is a huge misleading statement right here. It is completely misleading. It says they seek to to achieve a maximum. That's 3 maybes right there. That's 3 maybes. They're seeking, which is a possibility. They might be seeking to possibly achieve some sort of maximum, another up in the air. That's 3 confusing words right there, all in a row. That's not a for sure thing. Yeah, maybe they're trying to possibly seek a maximum 2%. That means nothing. That doesn't mean shit. And the reason why it doesn't is because last year, and new traders aren't gonna notice, there's a huge caveat to this whole thing right now. The reason I'm talking like this, because I'm thinking about what happened last year. You don't know what happened last year? They fucked the whole inflation rate over. They completely scrapped the standard inflation rate year over year. So right here, where it says they're seeking to achieve a maximum, whatever the hell that means, 2%. It doesn't mean anything. They're not saying it's gonna be 2%, it's gonna be capped at 2% for sure. Nope, there's maybe, if we're lucky, it'll only be 2%. What they did, it used to be stuck. It used to be a harder limit. They wouldn't let it get beyond a few percent every year. Okay, or else other things would kick in. Whoa, that's what this is. They got rid of that hard limit, and what they instated was basically an average inflation rate. What I mean by that, they don't have a target anymore. They're not really trying to keep it 2% every year, okay? They might say 2% right here. That means nothing. They're just trying to calm everyone down about inflation. It's probably gonna be a lot fucking higher than that, because they have no limit anymore. So, okay, maybe it's 2% this year. Maybe next year it's 10%. There's no hard limit. It can vary from year to year, and as long as it's kinda around that area, apparently that's okay. No more hard cap. It can be 20% inflation this year and it won't change a thing. They can do that now. It can really... It flew over a bunch of people's head last year because they imposed that right in the middle of the pandemic. Right when the pandemic was causing all the chaos in the economy is when they secretly passed that thing under the table. They can't sneak one past the captain. I remember thinking the same thing last year, like, wow, that's pretty nuts, because it's no longer a standard. It has to be around 2%. This could be 10%. They're saying they're trying to keep it 2%. It could be way worse than that. Now they're trying to say inflation has ran below the longer goal. It just... Okay, fair enough, but even if the virus doesn't go away, the economy has been reopening. So like AMC has gone to the moon on share price because the theaters are all reopened. So whether the virus is done or not, the economy's coming back, and that's what it's supposed to be about, and they're just talking about as if it's still gonna be a huge thing for a long time to come. I don't like this. See, alright, so The committee decided to keep the target range. Let me zoom it so I can zoom in. You guys can read this shit. I didn't plan to talk about it this long, but it just keeps going on and on with all this crap. They decided to keep the target range. There you go. They're saying it right here themselves. It's just a target, 2%. It doesn't mean anything. Target range. They're trying to keep it lower than that. And it will be appropriate to maintain until labor market conditions have reached levels consistent maximum. Guys, tell me no one's tell me I've trained you better than this. I don't even want to read the rest. It's getting me pissed now. And there you go. All the Moon Boys bought the news. Now it's getting rejected off the fucking. It is a shit show. I'll be back in a few minutes. Stay calm, hold strong. It's God. What a day. I knew something weird was gonna go down today. Thanks, Federal Reserve, for fucking up the AMC breakout this afternoon. Real helpful. Thanks, guys. A few minutes here. Short break. Three more minutes on the break. I had to come back because I was thinking about it. I might pull up a compound interest calculator. Maybe we'll see how bad 2% inflation really is, guys, because they're trying to make that sound like a good thing. Oh, it's only gonna be 2% this year. Only 2% inflation this year. No big deal, right? man, oh man, oh man. I can't believe the charts. This is insane. My goodness, welcome back my friends, Trace. This is really crazy. Let me show you some stuff I just saw on my phone. I'm a proud American. Does anyone want to short the US economy? Now's your chance. SPX getting fucked. Just like so bearish. Yikes. Yikes. This is probably the most bearish looking chart I've ever showed you on the channel. Yikes. Oh. Could it be any more bearish? Not really. It probably couldn't. This is probably the bearishest ever gonna look. Most bearish spot. The SPX might be topped out off that news and whatnot. Let's put in major red right after that news. The Fed is breaking down. See? Not pretty. Buckle your seatbelts. Here's Bitcoin getting hammered with that dollar pump. Here's the US dollar pump. So ugly, guys. Bitcoin getting wrecked by that news. SPX getting wrecked by that news. Our charts are not. Our chart, that's what's the craziest part. Look at the dollars. Super green. Probably the biggest green candle bar we've seen for weeks. For months. This is the biggest green candle bar that's been on this chart for a long time. What? So crypto's screwed at the moment. SPX is screwed at the moment. AMC. Where's the red? Where's the dip on AMC? The dollar's pumping. We should be seeing red on these charts. Or not. See what I'm saying? It's not everything. Oh wow, okay. Good luck with that, my tablet. I don't know your exact situation with that. Sounds like you're handling it well. Took a bath yesterday's, holding dry powder until a real bottom. Are you talking about with AMC or just like everything? Because I wanna go a step further with it now and bring it back to like our whole anatomy of a bubble thing situation. The new viewers have not seen this. Here you go. Anatomy of a bubble. Some stuff is right about here at the fear stage. Some stuff is right starting to get real ugly. Like Bitcoin, like Tesla, they mooned. They did this bull run for 2 years straight. Now they're here. Now they're fearful. Now there's capitulation. We're not even close to despair or returning to the normal areas. Not even close on some of those. It's only just started to the Moon Boys getting destroyed, getting liquidated, getting capitulated. It's coming. That news with the Fed, that might be the trigger here, because this isn't what's so cool about this. Horrible thing to occur on the dollar chart for what we've been watching. It's not doing anything to our charts. CCIV didn't dip. AHT is still climbing. Check this out. AMC, alright? That pump didn't change anything on these charts actually. Only on the SPX, only on Bitcoin. It didn't affect the oversold ones, the undervalued ones. Ride's still going green. I want to show you something on Ride. There's hidden bullish divergence on Ride. We have bullish divergence on Ride, guys. It's tough to spot, but you can do it. Either from here, downtrend, okay. This is a downtrend on the RSI on Ride. Maybe you could even draw it kind of like this. Downtrend, okay. Either way, strong downtrend on the RSI. We have an uptrend on the lower lows, higher lows, excuse me. We have an uptrend on the lows, making higher lows. Uptrend on the bottoms there. Downtrend on the RSI here. It's hidden bullish divergence. This is looking primed. I didn't find that on CCXI. I didn't find that on CCIV. Come back. Yeah, all that talk about inflation. Chat's live, videos down. I think we're back. Yeah, we're back. I'm on my phone and we just lost all our viewers. Great. We just lost our whole audience. That's sweet. Thanks for hanging in there, patient people. It's usually just give it a minute, it comes back. Yeah, second or third time today. They're coming for us. They know we're speaking the truth. Sheesh. We lost like 100 fucking viewers right there. What a day. What a day. Y'all deserve credit. Hanging in there with this, with what's happening on the charts today in the world. There's literally no lag on my computer. The chat's still going strong. There shouldn't be any issues. The only issue is we lost our whole audience. It's okay. Whatever. People who care enough are back. I'll look at the settings again, but I didn't change anything. My tablet saying news, Federal Reserve expects inflation will climb 3.5% this year. So there you go, higher than the 2% forecast. They're already talking. Apparently, they're already talking about increasing it from that 2%. So that's why it didn't mean much to me that they're like, well, we're gonna target to keep it around to. No, they're not. They're not gonna even try. They're just saying that to calm the fear. Don't believe what they're saying. Well, maybe SPY hasn't majorly dipped, but it's absolutely in the process. It is getting hammered. SPY. This looks so bearish. So maybe it's nothing huge yet, but it's well on its way to going lower. I'm watching it right now. Oh, we got some bullish meows. Yeah, inflation should increase crypto, but it's gone on a bull run for 2 years straight already. Maybe if it was 2 years ago and this news came out, it would be good for crypto. Shout out to Arthur's girlfriend cooking her ass off, super loud in the kitchen. That's what he said. That's fairly supportive. Yeah, you make the green, she makes the food. I'm not really one for gender stereotypes, but whatever works for you. Fed leaders also moved up their S. Appreciate the feedback, my tablet. Actually, since all this nonsense, all this weirdness and stuff, let's see. Let's check out the Discord again. Oh, we got a whole bunch of you out there. Sweet. Because we got votes. We're gonna get through some of these. And I kind of want to get your feedback on it. I kind of want some feedback about that report, what other people are talking about. Maybe we'll try it. We're staying flexible and adaptable. I don't like to just talk about stuff, I actually like to do it. What is Sunpower, Cabin Boy? Is that... is this, like electric energy, or is this medical marijuana? Sunpower. Let's do it. Let's fucking try it. I've never done this before. I just thought of it this morning. A whole bunch of you in the live chat. That's pretty cool. I think I can give it a shot. It might be a tiny bit funky. I'll only do it for a few minutes, but if anyone wants to give us some feedback about that, I think we can do it. You just might hear some echo when I'm talking if you're watching the show at the same time or whatever. Let's try it. I don't know how this is gonna work out exactly, but hey, what's going on, my pirates? Can you hear me? Oh, muted. There we are. Stock pirates. I think this Discord doesn't want me to.
What's up, boss? Captain Greenbeard.
There we go. Now you're all part of the show. Awesome.
What's going on? What's going on?
You're live.
Pav here.
I don't think I can talk on Discord at the same time here, so
Happy trading.
you have to hear me through the speakers. But yeah, I was curious if anyone wants to throw out an opinion about that federal report or whatnot. I'm sure you all have some thoughts about it. Now's your chance.
Arg.
Got some args in the chat. Yeah, everyone can hear you, so you
Just a big nothing burger.
Big nothing burger, I agree. It's popping the dollar chart though. What about the US dollar chart? That's pretty clear impact right here. Still looks, I think it might get rejected from there even. People are so shy in the chat when I pop in. That's so funny. We had like 20 people in here talking till I showed up. Get all these muted microphones. Come on, guys. Somebody has an opinion out there. Uh-oh. No one wants to chime in?
Guys, he's calling us shy.
I'm calling you shy. I'm gonna have to disconnect if no one's gonna be talking. I didn't prepare anything.
Busy watching the live stream.
Yeah, everyone's staring at the charts.
Hell yeah, we're live.
He's here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're here.
Just
We
making
can
some
hear you.
moves. Gotta concentrate.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. Yeah, people are listening to the Fed thing
Alright, so
now.
I actually do kind of have a little bit of an opinion on this.
Cool.
Oh, sorry. Somebody else talking.
Yeah, we were just watching this thing, sorry.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
Let us know what
Hey
you
guys,
think.
GME 100K, he has a live icon next to him. We're watching a stream for the Fed talk. You can click on that
Okay.
and watch the stream. Thank you.
Cool. Appreciate that, Mike. So, we got a solid pirate out here. Our GME 100K. He's streaming too right now. The
Yeah, we got the
announcement.
Fed cracking down on Denwo.
That's why people aren't talking. They're watching this live right now. Yeah. They're probably talking about we need to ban all the YouTubers. Yeah, I suppose people are kind of weird time to ask about it. I didn't realize it was still going on right this minute. That's cool. Oh,
And well, they'll never be able to sink our ship.
I know it.
But
That
I don't
sounded
let it
like
get to me,
Yohizi.
man. I'm just gonna watch it and prepare for the worst, you know?
Absolutely, brother.
Yeah, good attitude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we heard your ARG, River Ninja. The crew's thinking smart right now. Not letting that sink our battleship. Frisky business on the dollars nonsense. Here's the thing. They're still talking right now. Okay, fair enough. It already played out on the chart. It looks like it's already priced in. I wouldn't count on that making the dollar go even higher right now. Look at the RSI on the US dollar. Yikes.
Looks like a bumpy ride down.
Dollar. It's doing damage.
It's coming down. I think there was premature excitement.
Is anyone hedging for inflation?
Planning on it in
I'm about
crypto.
to buy a property probably in the next week to hedge. And I have
Nice.
my eye on crypto and a little bit in crypto to hedge.
Nice.
That's so
Very
smart.
nice.
Have you guys heard of Stephen Van Meter? That guy keeps pounding the bonds. He's saying that there's a short squeeze on the bonds coming.
Not specifically, no.
I put a link in the general just in case.
Okay, cool. Thanks, man. No, I've not seen that before. Yeah, so I think the bond traders, Forex and bond markets, all that sort of thing is absolutely going wild right
Just
now,
be
but
shoring up on it. So like taking major dips. It'll bounce. It's just that dollar is out of control.
The dollar is out of control. The good part is the other charts aren't being affected very much. What do you think about the high risk, high reward plays? Well, dollar's pumping, they're staying green. CCXI is holding green right now, even with that dollar pump. So how's everyone feeling about those trades? About the risky ones? They're considered risky right now to everyone else but us, basically. Yeah, meme stocks are all green, fourth eye.
Well, yeah, that's why I cleared up all my morning. Can you give
I didn't catch that. Someone asked a question. A tiny bit funky because I can't use my microphone on both programs at the same time, apparently. So there's a slight delay with the people in the live chat hear me like 20 seconds later on their TV. We've never done this before though, it's kind of cool. So if anyone wants to throw out any other opinions, hang in for another minute, otherwise I'm going to disconnect.
Cool. I like it.
Corey likes it.
Oh,
I like
am
it.
I really that loud? Here, I'll turn down my mic.
I'm kind of blasting it. Now you can hear your own, how funny your own voice sounds.
I like it. Good idea.
Alright, sweet. Well, that's great. That was fun. I'll just disconnect now. It was fair enough. Got a couple opinions. People are still watching the announcement right now. They're watching the live show, so I'll prepare you better next time. I'll give you warning next time before I do that again. Thanks, everyone. That's how serious our community is. There's that many people in there talking about it right now, also watching the show, but they're not messing around. They're really planning their moves. Proud of you guys. That's why I did that, because I'm happy people are taking advantage of that, working together. That's what I'm talking about. We need more collaboration between the crew, so it's not just captain, all on the captain. An hour and 10 minutes. Well, an hour and 7 minutes to go, of course. Well, let's get some end of day 7s. It's almost power hour. The support on BlackBerry was quite low. I'll pull it back up. And there you go, the viewers just heard that we actually do have real lady pirates in our crew. It's not a joke. They're out there on voice chat every day. Yeah, there's a lot of people on there right now. It's because of the announcement. People are strategizing about that federal announcement. It's really cool. Is it gonna impact our ride chart? Apparently not. Apparently it's having no effect on this ride chart. We got that bullish hidden divergence. Nice. Thanks so much, everybody, on Discord for dropping those information bombs. keynotes are on the AMC thread. I'll definitely be doing some more reading about it after. Apologies that when stuff like that happens, when I'm currently live, it's difficult to give you a well thought out, rehearsed opinion about it. That was just my initial impression about it. Maybe after I think it over some more tonight, read more about it, maybe I'll feel different about it tomorrow. I'll let you know. Native asking about BlackBerry too. Well, for long term, I can pretty much already tell you anything. Any dippage on BlackBerry looks pretty tempting. The support's really down here, closer to $11.50, $11 area. This is the real strong support on BlackBerry down here. Then with the dollar pumping green, it's pretty good chances you're gonna see that. You already know the captain loves the crew. Captain has love for the crew. I don't use that L word lightly. But truly great people out there, truly amazing people. My best friends every day in the chat. It's awesome. It's so much fun. I love being here with you guys. Usually I don't even want the day to end, but you gotta remember to eat food, take showers. I'm glad you see that, Naked Swabby. Dang, stand-up guy. I try to be. You don't want to cross me wrong, but when I care about someone, I'm gonna do my best to help them succeed. So, with that being said, BlackBerry looks okay. It looks better for long term. BlackBerry looks much hotter for long term. When you zoom out, and you're looking at those $30 targets, but it's probably not time right now. BlackBerry really did have a major pump a couple weeks ago. I wouldn't be surprised if it did take another couple weeks here to kind of chill out before the next impulsive wave upwards. So I think probably have some time on BlackBerry, but it is called Boingberry for a reason. Because when it does bounce, it bounces like crazy. Next time it bounces, it'll probably bounce right up to $20 on BlackBerry. Where will that be? It's hard to say. Probably around 11. That's about as accurate as you're gonna get. Anything below there's I think I hear bullish meows firing off out there. What the heck is Bullcat doing? It's making some really weird sounds out there. Hey Bullcat, what's going on? That was not a bullish meow indicator. I don't know what that was. She was like the thuggish meows. Thanks for sending that, Corey. The title of that article was if inflation exceeds 2% too much for too long, it might lead businesses and consumers to anticipate more inflation. Yeah. Self-fulfill. Yeah. There you go. I agree with that. I do. That's a pretty good idea, bro. About we could have a second voice channel for that specifically. Some different settings on it. Thanks for the suggestion. These are the things I'm talking about. I love all these suggestions from the crew of ways we can make it more accessible for everybody. I think we can do a whole bunch of cool stuff in the future like that. Okay. I'm gonna start with the crow's nest. I'm gonna make a crow's nest probably tonight. For people, for stock pirates to scout out other assets. So that I don't have to just add them to the vote every day. You can help me find good ones for the vote. Let's look at it. I'll pull up a new chart. I think we already pulled up this one. Black Bear's 1277. Yeah, SunPower. I need to know what SunPower is. That's a really vague name. That could be a whole bunch of different industries there. Could be SunPower growing, SunPower powers solar technology. My tablet says solar. I would hope so with the name SunPower. Actually, now that I think about it, it sounds pretty familiar. I've definitely heard about this before. Isn't it one of the bigger solar plays? Huge market cap here, $4 billion market cap. This is probably one of the bigger solar players. Solar powered companies across the country, I would think, because that's a large market cap when you're talking $4 billion market cap. AMC's competitor, Cinemark, I think it was. Cinemark market cap $2.5 billion. This is all relevant things to keep in mind. AMC market cap $27 billion, guys. $27 billion market cap AMC. That other one's it's $4 billion. Solar power, one of the biggest solar power companies in America, apparently. Supposedly $4 billion market cap. AMC 27 billion market cap. That tells me this could go. This has room to go high, because essentially, if this is the biggest American solar power company or whatnot, this is kind of reversed from what you would anticipate. This should be closer to $27 billion. Not AMC. AMC should be around here, and this should be bigger. So one of them's off. I don't know which one you want to choose there. Either the market cap of SunPower is too small, or AMC market cap is too large. Whatever way you want to look at it, there's some relevance there. For a large solar powered company like that, I could see that market cap increasing a lot from there. I don't see why it would stop at $4 billion market cap with that kind of brand new, sustainable, renewable resource technology. I actually live pretty close to a giant solar field. A giant farm filled with solar panels. It is absolutely up and coming bullish technology of the future. I think it is a pretty good time to be investing in solar powered technologies. That goes for other things too, like just simply electric vehicle sector. It's pretty hot nowadays. It already was a year ago, but now it's... Electric vehicles did this last year. Now they're doing this. Some of them are doing this. Going back up again. Solar power, it's just been doing this. It's just over the years, it just probably gonna keep going up for many years to come. We're talking like solar power could be, if you're investing heavily. Okay, I want to throw out an example. I won't use any names. Someone in the chat earlier said they're holding nearly $1 million worth of dry powder right now. You know where you are. They sold most of their stocks today. They're thinking it over, being smart about it, not YOLOing into something risky. When you're talking those kind of positions, it's kind of like investing that kind of money into a solid solar company. Now, the chart, we haven't even touched on the chart really, but like, I'm talking about fundamentals. It's pretty overextended up here, but being a solar company with that technology, so for example, here's the example I want to get people thinking about, because I'm sure there's more than one person in this situation. Somebody was feeling uncomfortable about their exposure to these risky plays this morning. They now are sitting on nearly $1 million looking for their next investment. If I was trying to enter a trade with $1 million, I would probably start my look in the solar sector, solar energy. I would be looking to enter something that's reasonably priced still, like down here. Maybe not this. Okay, thanks Corey. Got a suggestion there, SOL. Maybe that chart looks more prepared to begin a trend. This one's been on a trend. This one's been running up here, so I wouldn't buy $1 million of this right here. Fuck that. No. No. I would down here if I had been watching it down there and I was ready to go. You can see what I'm talking about. If you get in on something like that with $1 million, you just made 800 million fucking dollars. Or $8 million, excuse me. 8 million. You could have made more than $5 million right here. One trade on solar energy. If you found the right opportunity, that's what's cool about it. It's so early on it in the terms of our culture. GameStop's putting in green here. So it's just a no-brainer. It's like entering with $1 million on GameStop right here is a terrible idea. That's That's how we're getting paid, is by the millionaires who don't know how to trade, and they're buying GameStop, they're buying AMC. They don't. Paperhand Portnoy doesn't know how to trade. He's probably going all in AMC right now. I don't care if I'm enemies with that guy. I'll talk some shit about Paperhand Portnoy. He earned that nickname. That's why they're pumping. That's the FOMO I'm talking about. I entered small position at $5. I waited a few months. Now all the millionaires are piling on board. Let's fucking get it. Come on in, millionaires. You want some $1 million AMC positions? Cause I'll be looking to sell soon. They don't even realize they're not on the side of the smart money. They don't even understand smart money bought at $5. They're blinded by the greed. They're blinded by the fucking greed. I think AMC is gonna go $1 million per share. They're going all in right here. Let's take it higher. Paper hands folded. We saw the stop losses get. It was a massacre on the stop losses at that $60 level yesterday. $60 is right in the middle of all this chop here. It's kinda whack. All those stop losses at 60 yesterday. Paper hands are gone. They panic sold. They got impatient. Time to go up. Fix and Spy waking up. The dollar's still pumping though. I am really curious how crude oil held up today. Here's where it went negative. You don't want this to happen to you on a trade. What? Be careful. I'm seeing stuff like this in crypto all the time. This isn't unusual per se. It's very extreme. Very, very extreme, especially on the crude oil. But I've seen this many times on other charts. I've seen shit like that. So don't be surprised if one day GameStop puts in some kind of move like that. If one day Bitcoin does something like that. All of a sudden overnight Bitcoin's at $10,000. This is probably going too far with it. I'm gonna do it anyway just to hammer that home. I'm gonna put the Bitcoin chart right next to this thing. Show you what I'm talking about. Seems only the real traders are tuning in today apparently. The less people tuning in, the better shit I'm gonna show you. The more real I'm gonna keep it. That's the ironic part. Tell me this doesn't look similar to what Bitcoin's doing right now. Does that not? How far can we take it? Probably pretty far. Okay, see what I'm saying? Here's your risk on Bitcoin. So if you want to risk that entering Bitcoin, that's the kind of trade you're talking about right now. That looks exactly the same. What's different about that? Nothing. That's what can happen here. It's more normal than you think. People aren't ready for this shit. This is what I've been worrying about for months. New traders are not prepared. You are not prepared. If you're a new trader loading up on crypto right now, you don't know what's about to hit you. Potentially. I'm sure Tesla matches up just probably right next to these ones. I could probably put all three of them right next to each other and look exactly the same. Mike's drooling. Powderhound's getting hungry for some red on crypto. I feel that we're gonna keep up with it. You know what I'll fucking do? What I'll do? I'm gonna put an alert on it. Let's see. One day, someday, if crypto goes under $25,000, this alert will go off. We're gonna leave a bearish alert on crypto, because who knows when that might happen. It could be tomorrow. It could be at 2 a.m. this evening, when the markets are closed and everyone's sleeping. And I'll get a text message like, hey, Bitcoin's crashing. That's what's so risky about it. That's why I've been somewhat bearish on it since $60,000 on Bitcoin, because it's looked like that for a long time now. This is nothing new. It's been trending down for months. Here's our Bitcoin chart. Disgusting. We even had this pump here. What the fuck? How did I call it? How did I draw this blue line here? Where's this coming from? I don't know why I projected that, but there you go. That's exactly what I'm talking about. This looks like a major fake out breakout. It looks rough. Be careful. I don't trust that at all. It's looking to follow this blue line down. It's looking to follow the red arrow projection. The green one that's been on our chart for weeks is, see, it's all going down. It's all trending down. This is a complete downtrend. There's no question about it. This chart's fucked. Unless it changes, this looks terrible. It has to change here and start going back up. It has not done that at all. Not even close. It's just starting to roll over. It's just beginning to go under the moving averages on the daily chart. We got days to come. We got weeks of red, months of red coming on Bitcoin if this is what I think is happening here. If this is what I suspect is gonna play out, it is gonna be real ugly. And then I'll buy it down here and I'll be happy when it's back at 4 digits, potentially on a bearish target. Okay. You know what that lines up with? You know what that lines up with? Our magic triangle on the fucking Bitcoin chart from 5 years ago. Are you kidding me? That's why it can get wrecked here. That's exactly the center of the magic triangle before it broke out. The last entry was under $10,000. I charted this entry. Unfortunately, I didn't have an audience back then. I didn't have a YouTube channel, so I couldn't tell many people about it. I told everyone I possibly could. No one listened. no one believed me about the magic triangle breakout on Bitcoin. But I told them. And now, this is what I'm watching. Somebody who's been charting this fucking thing for 10, 15 years. This is my chart right now. Okay? I completely understand the cycle. I know how crypto behaves. It causes the maximum amount of pain as possible. Every time. Without fail. It always does. It always destroys people. It doesn't play games. Crypto's serious traders only. It might be a major mistake thinking that this is gonna keep going up from this point. Moon Boys already thought it would at 60. They're already down a lot. It already dipped 50% from the last time I was talking about how bearish this looked. So there you go. It's looking to dip 50% lower. Down towards 15,000, 7,000. Yeah. It absolutely is. It's not speculation. This is a technical chart. This is the kind of stuff I charted on GameStop, and you know how accurate that was. I bet there's probably some kind of crazy bearish divergence or something going on here too. There's gotta be on one of these time frames. I don't know if I want to even bother, because it's not gonna matter. Any kind of divergence isn't gonna matter a whole lot here at this phase where it's at. But any kind of bearish divergence would just make it look even worse. It's here. I got it. That was easy. 4-hour bearish divergence right here. RSI is trending up on the tops down here in blue. I'm just gonna show you. I'm not really gonna explain it. Okay, RSI is going up there. Bitcoin's going down. There's classic bearish divergence right here. Bitcoin 4-hour chart, favorite time frame for swing trading. So I don't trust this pump at all. I don't know about that pump, that breakout. Does not look right. We were expecting this anyway. The further out you look, the more bearish it gets. Be careful of this shit. Look at this RSI downtrend. You can't ask for, guys. I might short Bitcoin. What the hell? This is the most obvious. The Bitcoin charts even. These are the most clear signals I've even seen on it for a few months, and it's all bearish. You see the problem here on the RSI. On the daily chart on Bitcoin.
BTC Shorty.
Thanks for the laugh, Yoshi. I'm gonna go short it with $1. 1000x leverage short on Bitcoin. It's pretty obvious when you look at that. Nothing has changed. It's been trending down for fucking 3 months. Why do Moon Boys feel bullish on Bitcoin right now? Because they misunderstand the cycle. They have no idea where it's come from. They weren't charting it back here. They weren't trading it back here. They have no idea what the history is. They just YOLO up here for no fucking reason. That's what, I don't know how to say it. They just literally, oh, I'm gonna go all in on Bitcoin this morning because it dipped 5% or what. Okay, good luck. I can't hold everyone's hand. All I can do is tell you to be patient because this might get destroyed. This is what I'm talking about. I'm warning about portfolios are gonna get wrecked. So many moon boys are about to lose money on this thing and they don't even know it. They don't even understand that it's topped out here right now. I mean, could you draw a more perfect rounded top? Is this, what even is it? I thought Bitcoin used to be hard to trade, guys. What the hell? Bitcoin used to be really hard to predict and trade, but this, we called that 60,000 top perfectly. I called the breakout perfectly last year. This is pretty damn chartable too, pretty predictable nowadays. It's behaving pretty controlled, in a very controlled manner here. It was not like this years ago. Let me show you. Alright, perfect rounded top here nowadays. Oh wow, what a tough chart. Oh wow, I have no idea that this is going down. Wow. Wow, that's not clear as day or anything. Look at it back here. You think it was easy to trade this? Try trading this. That's when crypto is hard to trade. This shit is a joke up here. This is an obvious top area at the current time. Current phase. This couldn't be more clear of a rollover. What? This is I've never seen it that clear of a right? I can't. There's nowhere else on the chart you can put something like that. That's obvious. Let's look at the last time it topped out. Okay. And you could argue this in a few different ways here. The scales getting messed up. You could argue this in a few different ways, like the moving averages and stuff, but look at the last top. Does that look predictable? Is that a beautiful, perfect, predictable, controlled, rounded top? No, not at all. It happened in like one day. This was like one day. Boom, boom. Fake out, breakout. And then people got bag holding it for 5 years. Okay? Do you want to bag hold AMC or GameStop for 5 years? Then you should probably think about locking in profits if we see a parabolic push like that. It's way different now. This is silly. This is a joke up here. For a real trader, a real crypto trader who knows the cycle, I can't even take this chart. Looks like fake. It's so stupid looking, so obvious. And that's one way to argue it. You could argue, just like I said earlier, I'm gonna summarize the crypto chart with this statement. Just like I said earlier about stuff like that, trading's not that easy. Like the AMC dips. The question about will AMC dip not once, not twice, will it dip a third time down to $40 area? Probably not. It's not that predictable. Either is Bitcoin, so there is an argument there that perhaps this pattern is too simple. Perhaps this is deceiving. that's something to keep in mind. But at the current point in time, all of the indicators are bearish as well. So there's no reversal signal here at all. Until there's any reversal signal, it looks terrible. I think we're gonna see the weekly RSI come way the hell down here. I think we need some more time on it. And then it's gonna bounce. It's not gonna bounce, just crypto doesn't just bounce out of the blue, out of nowhere like that. I know a bunch of the crew are interested, excited about crypto, so am I. But I'll tell you what, I haven't lost a fucking dollar on it because I'm being patient. I did not accumulate Bitcoin at $60,000. I'm still waiting. I didn't do it at 30. I'm not gonna do it at 25. I'm waiting. That's where how do you think I learned tactical patience? Because I had to wait for years on the Bitcoin chart to find a reasonable entry opportunity. That's why. I think it's it's flying past some new investors' heads, their mind. They don't get it. That to be a real trader, sometimes you gotta watch a chart for 5 fucking years to guarantee that you're not gonna lose money. Real traders chart Bitcoin chart for 5 years and then they make their entry. They don't do it out of the blue when they wake up and hear it on the news and the FOMO overnight. I don't care what they say on the news about Bitcoin. The Federal Reserve could have been like, hey, we're making Bitcoin, we're getting rid of the US dollar today and we're gonna make Bitcoin the standard currency. I'm still not entering this fucking thing until it looks ready. On the chart. I don't care what anyone else tells me about it. I've been right for 10 fucking years on it. No one can change my mind. This Bitcoin is the ultimate test of patience in life. If you hold it long enough, patience gets rewarded. 7 downvotes, that's right. Let's get some 7s in the chat for those salty bastards falling overboard this morning. I'll take those 7 thumbs down with pride. Those are 7 fools who can't see the future, who just want to hear someone tell them what to do. Can't think for themselves.
Good luck.
Thanks, Auburn. You guys get it. I'm telling you now, so that you'll be ready. I'm preparing. Yeah, those damn motley fools. I'm preparing you so that if you see this, maybe you'll see this. Maybe you won't even be trading anymore. Maybe you'll be on a private island, chilling with your AMC, and then you wake up one day and Bitcoin's under 10 grand, and you know it's a good entry because I told you months ago. You won't even have to think about it. You already know. I'm telling you right now. Get ready. It's coming. It's well on its way. It's halfway there. We're halfway to it. Looks like we're halfway through this crash, through this bear market right now. You don't need me to chart it every day and then one day it's down here and I'm like, hey guys, the chart looks good. No, I'm telling you now. Get ready. I don't know when it's gonna happen. I don't know if it's for sure gonna happen. That's what we're looking at. If it does happen, you might become a millionaire based on that idea. Not all about AMC. Not even fucking close. Fuck AMC. Sorry. Sorry, AMC. Love you. Go higher, please. What I'm saying is, you want to make 1,000,000 stacks? You pull your 20x out of AMC, you buy the crypto dip, you 10x, you 20x your crypto position, you're gonna be at 1,000,000. 2 trades. It's perfect cycle, perfect timing. Maybe right when AMC tops out, maybe right when AMC hits $200, $300, crypto will be right down here, right that time period. Boom, I'm out at AMC if that's what's happening. I don't care what price AMC is. If Bitcoin dips down here and AMC's up a lot, I'm switching. I am not hesitating on this dip down here. Yeah, Denwo's gotta be one of the most bullish people on crypto ever to exist. I'm not holding it. That should tell you a lot how bearish I feel about it, how patient I'm being. Just biting my tongue every day. Feeling confident that eventually we're gonna see a nice entry on this again someday. I'm waiting for it. I'm ready. That's gonna be my next big win, guys. Feel free to join me. That's the next island. There's not just one treasure island. Thanks for the suggestion, free thinking. Dollar's going red. Oh. Powderhound said, that's a continent, not an island. This is premature on CLME. This way critical area right here. You could tighten it. That's really pretty close to going down. It's close to doing either one. It's not there yet. It's not a breakout yet. CLME. We're going to Powder Island. Yeah, free thinking. Use some of that free thinking, bro. Don't let anyone tell you this chart's ready to break out, because it's not. It's not. There's no breakout signal here yet. It popped. Fake out, breakout. You don't know. You don't know yet. Give it some time. There's a bunch of charts that are really chilling in these tight areas here. It's not just this one. Oh, people are getting me excited. We got 21 minutes to go. We're talking about my favorite charts.
What do you use to sell /buy BTC?
Good question, Yoshi. Thanks, Yoshi. So personal first of all, it matters if you're in the United States or not. If you're a global audience member, there are other ones. Second of all, everything's going green, fuck yeah. Third of all, alright, you're in the US. The reason IDEX tests patience because it's a large market cap. You know don't know if everyone realizes that. IDEX is different than our other stock charts. Here's why. Actually, it's not. I thought it was bigger than that last time I looked. This might be off. I don't know if that's accurate. They might have more money stored away somewhere somehow. I thought this was like 10 bill, not 1 bill. Anyway, even so, it's not nearly as popular as stuff like Black. Oh shit, that was a CCIV. That was Bay. I think that was Breakout. What was Breakout? CCIV? Our alerts are finally triggering with like 30. With 19 minutes to go, our alerts are triggering. Load the cannons! We're sinking some more hedges on CCIV. That's why we didn't give up on it. Forget the dollar pumping. Who cares, CCIV? That's looking real nice. End of the day here. That might keep going after hours. Oh, tomorrow morning. It might be a green morning. We might have a green morning tomorrow, my pirates. Oh, Javier's got the lasers. Oh, we're zapping him. Fires the lasers. This is nice. Ride's pushing. This is very nice. Congratulations, guys. Ride just put in a higher high. We just made a higher high on Ride. We're in the most profits we've been in yet right now on Ride. From the $9 fucking buy box. Woo! You can tell the adrenaline's going, my friends. Even the battle hardenedest of warriors, scars all over my damn brain from the charts. Even this is getting the captain a little bit excited here. These major dice rolls are absolutely printing. They don't care about the dollar. Fuck yeah. Gizmo says WTF, all my positions turned green in the last few minutes. I know, it's pretty wild, right? That's why you guys deserve credit. Toughing it out all day. Finding these things, waiting for this, planning for this. You got it. You did it. That was well worth toughing out those weird charts all day long to see this right now. Oh man. That was so worth all the time and effort people put in today on the charts. And just this week in general. We got the Denwo thing. Cash rules everything around me. Green. $1 bill, y'all. We could make a fire remix out of this track. Mayday, where's our Mayday producer? We need a remix for this. I'll do the vocals. Let's make an AMC rap, guys. Who's down? Who's with me? Thanks, Corey. Sorry, your messages are popping up on the show. We're gonna have to hit these charts during the after hours, some of these guys. We don't really have time for... Now you see why we've been focused on it all day, like on Ride, that hidden bullish divergence. We were just talking about this hidden bullish divergence. It worked. It mattered. So yeah, I'm pretty happy about that so far. Same with CCIV. Alright. I'm gonna leave all this on the dollar chart for tomorrow. We're done with this for today. I think it's safe to assume there's gonna be some more red here going into the end of the close. 15 minutes to go, so probably some more red for 15 more minutes. Nice, Robert. So these are looking to close pretty well. Very well. That's putting RIDE and CCIV close to 5% green days this morning. Is definitely what we were hoping for yesterday. And the reason I'm gonna leave this all here is because this still, after all that nonsense with the Fed stuff, this still might just do something it shouldn't be doing up here. This might still keep going, so I'll just kind of leave these arrows here, and we can see tomorrow. Is it way up here? Is the dollar gonna be like way up here tomorrow? Maybe. It'll be relevant if it is, because if it is super green tomorrow when it opens, when the market's open, well, it's probably gonna put some red in during the afternoon. Either way, we might be able to make this work with the dollar chart. It's just because it's pumping, it's not necessarily horrible. Yeah, let's flip it upside down. Gosh darn. That's better. It's still green though. The candles are still green. So, we'll see. It'll be interesting either way. The cool part, like GameStop 225 is looking prime now. That 207 support really held up the other day. It truly bounced right off 207. It really, really did. There you go. Exactly bounced off 207. I've literally been talking about this number on the GameStop chart for like 4 months straight. 207. That's where it bounced. Look at it go. It's looking ahead. It's still on. I have not given up on GameStop. I haven't become bearish on GameStop. I feel bearish about Bitcoin right now. I don't about GameStop. To be completely clear, it's looking to go to those $400, $500 targets from here. It always has been. It always has been. It just had to come back down and retest 207. It's simpler than you're making it. Giant wedge, magic triangle breakout, retest 207 support level, blast off higher. That's all it is. All these other patterns are overcomplicating it. It's a breakout, retest, continuation. Yeah, I mean, a good question. Yeah, I'm bearish on Ethereum too. At the moment, because, well, because I was trading Ethereum when it was like $200 last year, and now it's like $3,000. So I don't fuck with stuff that's gone up 20x on a year. I don't care if it's Ethereum. I don't care if it's Dogecoin. This looked good at $200. I'll show you where the entry was, down fucking here. Nope, still the lower, down here. I liked Ethereum around $100 last year. That's when I was trading it. Not a fan of these prices for an entry. $2,600% on the year. It's up 26x. Ethereum's not really looking any better. Yeah, GME is putting in major pumpage, so is AMC. So pretty much A lot of stuff is right now, actually. It was cool. It was really cool. I'm really happy to see this at the very end of the day, because it makes me feel much better about tomorrow and Friday. That's what's important about this. Major resistance though, GME's gonna be 230. It's testing it right now. 230 is important level for GameStop. Bulls are gonna want to see it blast through 230. We're running out of time though, 10 minutes on the day, so tomorrow maybe? After hours, I don't know. A lot of uncertainties on these charts lately. You can see why, because they look bearish all morning. They look horrible. But our bull flag literally, alright, hell yeah. Let's get some more sevens in the chat, because the very first pattern, the very first thing I drew on our charts this morning was this bull flag on AMC in blue. Before the markets even opened, it was completely speculative. It's been respected all day. It bounced off that bull flag. It's starting to break out from the bull flag. Even I didn't expect the bull flag to necessarily play out that perfectly. We were hoping it would, and it's doing it. That's all it is. I didn't know for sure. I like what I'm seeing right now. That's what I like about it. It's been respected as that pattern, and now it's starting to climb higher outside of it in a bullish way. The bulls are back in control on AMC. That's what that tells me. So if you missed that bull flag or put it in the wrong spot, here's where it's tricky. I had it here originally, and then I was smart enough to think ahead and realize it's probably a good idea to have a parallel channel down below here, which it absolutely played out perfectly. It acted as the real support there. So it turns out this one's not relevant. This is the bull flag, not this one. I know it's minor details, it makes a huge difference for day trading though. And we're outside of the bull flag. We're outside of it. It's not closing there, it's not holding up there, but it is starting to get outside. Definitely happy about that. That's the best. That's probably the best AMC. That's all it has in it today, apparently. I'm gonna consider that a victory. Just that alone, just breaking outside of that bull flag pattern, it's giving it a whole lot more validation to that actual pattern. And you could get creative with the targets, you really could. You don't have to use a conservative target here per se on this extension. I'm gonna do some wizardry. Not many people are gonna measure a target like this on a bull flag. I'm doing it anyway, because I know what I'm doing. That would put us above 70. That would put us right at this next. That would put it. What? Do you know what that is? That target of this bull flag breakout, guys? This blue line? That's our $77 target. Unchartable, get out of here, get out of town. Unchartable, my ass. Everything's pointing to that $77 target that we scoped out like a month ago, like 2 months ago. We talked about that 77 area. And that's the exact target of that bull flag breakout for Friday. Alright, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good now. I'm happy about this price action at the end of the day. I wasn't so sure this morning, but my goodness, we're seeing it. We're just out of time. CCIV is pushing 24. That was a legit bounce off 22 earlier. I got in at like 23. I'm in the money on fucking CCIV from today. Another trade, guys. We did it again. I bought this morning. I'm gonna my brain's gonna be fried after today. I'm gonna need a nap after this one. That was a lot of brain power to crush these charts today, and we crushed them. Crushing is an understatement after all that dollar uncertainty of the Federal Reserve and stuff. I'm so glad we stuck to our thesis that we've been discussing for weeks now. We've not changed anything that we've been planning. It's not time, it's not ready. It's probably gonna go down soon, the dollar, so I don't feel the need to change my entire trading analysis. We've been bullish on all of these the entire time, this whole past week. We were just seeing some corrections, seeing some hot beverages. So I'm pumped that lots of the crew actually accumulated and entered on these hot beverages. People entered ride down at $9 for long term. Crushing it. Hot beverage. People entered CCIV on that dip, $22 this morning. Absolutely crushing it. Oh, I won't forget Sundial. Thanks, Komodo. And it's going green. It's almost $1, so I said that this morning as well. I know it's almost like I'm just bragging about it, but I'm trying to remind you that we talked about Sundial this morning. Anything under $1. I was saying that the longer it stays here, the more I want to accumulate it, but I don't know if I'm gonna have time. That's why I'm mentioning all that. Not like, oh, I was right again, but like, guys, like, this is trying to go over $1. That's what I'm saying. That was a legit entry this morning, apparently. Some people did enter on that. Green mushroom likes Sundial, but Sundial doesn't like you. This is insane. These are really big pumps for the very end of the day. We only have like 2 minutes to go. Haha, thanks so much for the kind words. Zambitor, most underrated channel, sure is. Thanks, dude. Stay around for after hours. We still got a VIP membership to give away. Yeah, CCXI is getting close. Is cutting it close. We're running short on time though. We only have 2 days to get over 15 on this. I don't like how close we are on the timing on CCXI. We basically need it to go green tomorrow, or we're in trouble for Friday. Day traders on that. And we're not completely out of the water yet. We're not completely to shore yet. We still gotta navigate through some rocks and corals. There's still mistakes that could be made here. Let's say someone entered AMC really heavy right here, and then it opens red tomorrow and they panic sell it down here. There's still a lot that could go wrong here, so definitely still need to use caution in our trades right now. Just looking at close just over 55 here. I got 7 more seconds on my chart. 4 seconds and 1. That'll do it. Sweet, we're over 55. Congratulations, AMC Bulls. Woo. It's down, but I don't care because that's more bullish than it's looked all week. That's what's important here. Sure, it's down 6% red today. It's also the most bullish pattern I've seen on it for a while. I'll take a bullish pattern on the chart over a number, over a red or green number up there. Dave Smith made $1.50 on his AMC scalp. At least he won an AMC trade. It's not easy, is it, to scalp AMC like that? 1077 quotes for a ride. We need more in the chat. It's ridiculous how many sevens all over the charts today. Bullish engulfing 4-hour candle, CCXI. I'm just seeing all these bullish signals across the charts right now. That's why I'm pumped. With just 10 minutes left on the market close there, everything just completely turned bullish out of nowhere. Like we were hoping. Essentially worth celebrating just that alone, but we'll save it for the big targets. Yeah, alright, so Cosmo on Super League Gaming. You know, Warren, you don't want to be day trading this, really. You don't want to be trying to over trade this. It would be a mistake on Super League Gaming. You're gonna have to give this ample amount of time on that position. Yeah, you're good at holding. This looks way too bullish right now to give up on like that on some red. It would have to get down here to look a lot worse. If it starts going under 5, I might be concerned. Till that point, it's pretty healthy. It's always still going green. CCIV is looking prime. My pleasure, guys. I'm just gonna summarize a few of the charts. 5-10 minutes here. We'll call it a successful day. That was definitely successful. Even if you didn't make a winning trade, still figured out a lot. I feel that we're on a better understanding of the viewers in the chat. Even myself personally, I feel like I have a better understanding now today after all that charting of what's really going on. It's what we were expecting, what we've been hoping for. It's all on track. So cool. Check out GME after hours. Now the after hours is green. GameStop's looking pretty good. GameStop may... Alright. I'm gonna speculate here for a second. Happy to help, Ginger. Hope to see you on Saturday. Voice chat party. GameStop looks more at a breakout spot. It might outperform AMC tomorrow or by Friday, whatnot. Yeah, I think GameStop's been getting ready for this for a while. It really might pop soon. AMC is not quite like that. It looks really good, but it's not quite the same. That's not really equivalent here. because this isn't the 207 hard support like on GameStop. That's already happened. We've already seen it come down here to the support. Yeah. So they're different right now. It's kind of funny because all the talk about how specifically that the GME and AMC charts were behaving together. There's talk about that for the past 4 months. Now no one even puts them in the same category. It seems like nowadays we have like AMC holders and we have GameStop holders. They're definitely not moving that similarly anymore. They are at very different spots in their patterns and their charts. Thanks for asking, my tablet. If I'll be out there, I'm talking about the live trading voice chat down here. All you gotta do is click this Saturday night. We had like 30-40 people there last time. It was awesome. Essentially a members only live stream Saturday night. That's what I'm talking about. Last time I charted crypto for like 5 hours on Saturday night just for the crew. So it's a great chance to learn about stuff that we don't cover during the normal day. Alright, you know what? Let's take the win. Let's take that win for our captain's log on the victory books. You know, my friends at Morco, you asked for AMC's $50. Forget $5. I'm just checking the watch list. There's really no major movements yet, so it's time for some bull pats for Bullcat. The after hours usually doesn't move for a while. It might move later tonight. It might not. Watch the US dollar if you care about that. It's probably gonna have an effect on it. Surprisingly, that huge green candle on the dollar chart did not hurt our stocks. That's really important today. I do want to read more about that this afternoon. Maybe I can find some more cool information, but either way, we're plundering. We're not slowing down. This is awesome. Crew gets stronger and stronger every single day. You guys are the best. You already know. Thanks so much for all the kind words, all the support in the chat with the donations. Truly means the world. We dropped the fire today. We dropped that heat. Probably melted some brains. Stay calm, hold strong, my friends. We got this trade under lock. I can't wait for tomorrow. Happy trading, everyone. Take care. Have an awesome night. Prepare us a feast, cabin boy. You know what they say, another day, another dollar. On CCIV. On ride. dancing, I'm grooving. Feeling good. Oh, Becky! Becky's the best. We're just gonna call you Bestie from now on. You're so kind, so generous. I'm gonna leave the chat going a few more minutes just because of that. You're truly such a kind person. I can't even say it enough. Becky's one of my favorite pirates that exists on the open ocean. Thanks so much, my friends. Showing the love. You're gonna get back. You're gonna get the real. No more funs and games. Want the truth, you got the truth. Till next time, stop pirates. Take care. She's number one. What goes around comes around. It means so much. She gets a heart in the chat from the captain. You deserve to tear up. You should feel proud. You truly it is a cheap ass education, I agree. Pay a whole lot more to go to college and then you're just in debt. Here you actually can succeed and make money. She means more to the crew than she even knows.